What up, Sad? Yeah, so I put it in the Discord yesterday. I decided to start Quinfall earlier than I expected. Multiple reasons behind it, but the short of it was I'm not done with PoE, I'm still playing it, but I think for streaming purposes, I think this is a good time for me to step into Quinfall. And it's not that we can't talk about PoE, it's not that we can't have conversations about it, or still help people with their builds, or answer questions, or anything like that. It's just, in the background, what we'll be playing while we're chatting, or pulling stuff up to explain or answer questions, will be just Quinfall sitting in the background. It'll be the slow progression of our Ironman playthrough on Quinfall, while we, help people with other things. Just like we used to do with New World. We'd be on New World just AFK grinding like materials and leveling up our professions and stuff like that, while people would come in and ask questions about, other games. And we'd pull those other games up, help them answer their questions, and, give them information and stuff, and then take it from there. Nice, with the 10! Huge, Sad. I appreciate that. What up, Tover? But yeah, that's what we used to do. Like we do like on all our games we play. It's just Quinfall is not going to take that place, and I am just super I wouldn't say worried, but I'm pretty confident that this game is going to be pretty long term for us. For one, it's a new game. Two, there's a lot of exploration and learning that we have to do, and games that I have to learn, games that have things that I don't understand that I need to spend time understanding, tend to hold my attention a lot longer than games that I've been playing for years, or they don't have a lot of information to learn or grasp. Those games tend to fall off a lot faster for me. So I'm hoping, and I'm pretty sure and confident, that this game will have enough profession grinding and enough information to learn and grasp and understand and consistent progression that it should hold my attention longer than most games. I wouldn't say that I will play it like as my only sole game for like it's not like my forever game, right? It's not like every day you guys see me, I'm gonna be playing Quintfall no matter what day it is, months and months and months and months, maybe years in the future. It'll be one of these games where we'll probably play it 90% of the time, and then after maybe a couple months, which is long for me, maybe we take like a quick hiatus to play a game for a week or so, and then we come back to it and stuff like that. That's probably what this will be. And worst case scenario, normally what ends up happening on that is that hiatus is the indicator to me that if I'm not jonesing to come back to the game, then I need a break. But if I'm jonesing to come back to the game, then I truly am invested in having fun with the game. This is what happened with Lord of the Rings. I loved playing Lord of the Rings. I still love playing Lord of the Rings, but the second I put it down to play another game, to kind of do a seasonal thing with Path of Exiles or something, my ambition to go back to Lord of the Rings was there. I wanted to go back and play, but my attention for other games was much greater. So I was like, I'll go back to it once I finish my other games, aka New World was the game because it had a timeline on it. It had a year timeline. So I was like, that sounds more interesting to me to finish before going back to Lotro. So I was playing New World for like 2 or 3 months. And I was like, all right, we'll go back to Lord of the Rings once I finish up New World. And then Quintfall came out while I was playing New World, and I was like, holy shit, I want to play this game. But then Path of Exiles came out with its new league and it looked good, so I was like, all right, we'll put New World down, we'll go play Path of Exiles. When we figured Path of Exiles would only last a week, and it lasted a lot longer because I'm really enjoying the league, like a lot. I have a huge idea for my build that I want to do a pivot to, that I'm going to work towards off stream, and then I'll show you guys later. But that's what ended up happening. I was playing New World. I switched over to PoE to get a palate cleanser, kind of give it a go testicle. Really liked it. Spent a lot more time on it than I wanted to. Quintfall came out during all of this, and I was just like, I'm gonna play Quintfall when I'm done with New World. But it's been a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be before I jumped on a new Quintfall, and I wanted to start a couple weeks ago. But then PoE came out, and that sucked me in harder than I thought. I thought it was going to be like, oh, we'll play New World for a while. I'll go do some PoE for a week. I'll come back to New World for maybe another week or two, maybe a month. And I'll be done with what I wanted to do. And then I'll go jump into Quintfall. I'm about a month behind where I wanted to be. And I was like, you know what? For streaming purposes, I think it's a good time to jump into Quintfall. And that's why we're into Quintfall. We're going to give it a good old testicle, and like I said, I'm pretty confident this game is going to be fucking in fire. Obviously, we're going to have growing pains. Obviously, there's going to be things we're going to have to get used to and understand and kind of just deal with and, figure out ways to tolerate and stuff. Whoever that is OP as fuck for low level, turns... Yeah, there's a lot of really good leveling uniques, Topher. Yeah, so there's another item, Topher, for leveling purposes. It's these boots that have 50% movement speed. It makes leveling a fucking joke. Yeah, we ran into it the other day, me and Edge. Just the amount of movement speed it gives you is just absolutely wild. So you throw those on and you just run past most mobs. So I don't know how well you know about leveling in Path of Exile, Stover, because I know you don't really play it all that much. But typically, you don't clear all the mobs. You don't clear all the areas. You run past 90% of the mobs in most areas. You stop to kill blues. If you have ridiculous damage, you'll kill the yellows too, but if not, you skip the yellows. You only kill blues when you come across them. And there's only a handful of zones in each act that you stop to kill mobs and then reset the zone to kill mobs, to reset the zone to kill mobs, and then carry on. Because there's certain areas that have high density areas that are very linear and very easy to speed run through. So, for example, in Act 1, you kind of run through the first zone, you get to the second zone, you kill a handful of mobs and pick up the items, you get into the submerged pass. You kill a bunch of mobs in submerged pass, because if you don't, you'll probably die. By the time you get through the submerged pass, you end up on the ledge, and this is where you catch up on levels. You run to the end of the ledge, then you run back, and then you run back again. By the time you do that, you're probably like level 7, level 8, and with level 8, you should be able to push through the prison, kill Brutus, get out to the next area, go into the ghost area, which is like roughly level 13. By this point, if you're killing blues and stuff, you're probably level 10, maybe a level 11. You start killing a bunch of things in the ghosty area, and then you get your way through the ghosty area, you kill the guy, you do what you gotta do, you get into the next zone, which is the Merville tunnels or whatever. And by that point, you go back, get some skills and abilities or whatever, and then you kill most of the mobs while you're finding the way out of there, and you end up at like level 14, 15, and you're in Act 2. Right? But you skipped so many mobs, so many zones to speed up your process. Now, if you have these movement speed boots, you go even faster, right? And you just run past most of the mobs with a like a movement mechanic, like you use dash or frost blink or leap slam or something, just to get through the mobs so you don't get stuck. And that's like kind of how you get through the whole game, right? Act 2 kind of goes the same way. You know, you get in there, you run right to the zone, you go to the left, you basically get, you know, you go to one way, you go to the other way, you get all your waypoints, and you only kill certain mobs. You know, you kill the guys that you got to kill, the 3 guys if you want to kill them all, help one if you want to help, and then you only kill the specific people you need. But when you get into like the spider cave, you kill all spiders because they'll leap to you and teleport and poison and stuff, so you just kill those so you don't have to deal with them. Kill the boss, and you know, you go the other way, you know, you kill what you have to kill, and so on and so forth. And just like I said, as long as you're killing the blues and you're killing large packs of mobs, with like you just shoot one of your abilities into a large pack of mobs, kill a handful of whites, and you just keep moving, and you're not stopping to fight every mob, you cut your leveling time from like 12 to 16 hours down to like 4 to 8 hours. You can level ridiculously fast. And then basically you kind of do this through Acts 1 through 5, and when you get to 6, it kind of becomes easy, because now you're just kind of speed running and you're killing large packs of mobs because you have some automation going on, you have really good skills, and it's really easy to kill things while you're just running through. And you're, like I said, you're mostly looking for those blues and those yellows and whatever, and you're kind of just speed running. But as long as you can hit roughly level 60 by the time you get to Act 10, you're fine, because maps are 68, and right around level 60, when you get to first tier of maps, I think you should be able to get full XP at 60 in a 68 zone. I can't remember the exact math. Might be 62, I don't remember. But you can finish the game at like level 60, 62. You don't have to go all the way to 68 to finish Act 10. So you could be a little under leveled going into maps where you can then farm XP. But you can blast through the game, skipping tons of zones, because certain zones have very bad layouts, really annoying mobs to deal with, just really like tedious, time-consuming things, right? And if you're spending time killing mobs while dealing with the tedious ass maps, and layouts, you just waste tons of time. So here's the dilemma. I need to eat something, which is right in front of me, before we start, even though we're 17 minutes in, and we're just sitting at a screen staring at it, listening to me talk. If I don't eat now, I'm not going to find a stopping point during playing to eat. I'm trying to. I just got into that long rant and I stopped eating. I actually had a person on the YouTube comment on one of my videos where I eat in the beginning of my streams, you know? He literally thought it was important enough to leave a comment to say, yo, you shouldn't eat while you're voicing over for your videos because we can't understand anything that you're saying. And I went back and listened to it. It's like, yeah, you can tell I'm eating, but you can clearly understand what I'm saying because you guys were replying to me in chat. You guys weren't saying, oh, we can't understand you or anything like that. You guys were literally answering what I was saying. So you can obviously hear what I was saying. You can just tell I'm eating. This guy was just being obnoxious for no apparent reason. So I replied with, yeah, next time I'll keep that in mind. When I'm live streaming, I just won't eat. I just won't reply to the people talking to me on my live stream. Like, I get what he's saying. If you're making a YouTube video, you don't want to be eating and garbling your voice for your video, right? You want it to be crystal clear and easy for people to understand. But if it's a VOD of my stream where I'm eating during my stream and talking to my chat, like, bro, you can suck it. You can literally just crawl into my desk, put your knees on my shoes, and go to town, bro. But yeah, Tover, if you need me to like log into PoE and give you some like waypoints or anything like that, let me know. Also, Edge is online, so if you really need help, Edge is around. I don't know if he's in chat yet, but Edge is around probably. He could probably help you as well. Sorry for self-appointing you for that, Edge. If you don't want to help, you don't have to. I just figured you wouldn't mind. Also, Tover, did you clear out some porn on your drive so you can jump into the game? Doing good, sure. What's going on? Honestly, Tover, I don't like recommending things like this, but at this point, it might be worth not buying a few games on Steam just to buy another terabyte hard drive. Like a relatively cheap one, right? For games that load speeds and stuff don't matter, right? Like, but say fucking Eidolon over to it and a bunch of those other like, you know, small games. That way it saves room on your like your fast drive. Like just get a regular hard drive, like a 5400 RPM hard drive, really cheap, 1-2 terabyte, just for bulk storage of crap that doesn't need fast load times, and it would be just great. As I was saying, don't get rid of Skyrim. Like, yeah, let me pull up Newegg really quick. Hold on. I'm just curious at how cheap they are, right? You could delete Cyberpunk 100%. That game, not that it's a bad game, never really played it myself, but if you never play it, just get rid of it. Here, hard drive. External, internal hard drive. Desktop, internal hard. You know, we'll just keep it simple. Western Digital, just to get an idea. Right. We'll say 1 to 5 terabytes. And we don't care about the rest. We just want to see how cheap they can be, right? Yeah, okay, we should put new instead of refurbished. Hold on, let me find the new tag. Okay. Alright, so I mean, it's more expensive than I was hoping for. About $60 over for just a traditional hard drive. 1 terabyte traditional hard drive. 1.5 is $70, so you can get an extra half a terabyte for an extra $10. Right. But that's what I'm saying. It's like something like this. Like, I know $60 is a lot of money, right? Maybe you could find it on sale one day or something, just so you stop dealing with it so much. But like 1.5 terabytes for $70, 1 terabyte for $60. I mean, I think this is a good deal because you get another extra half terabyte for only $10. 2 terabytes for $85. And like, this is just me looking at Western Digital, none of the other brands, right? Like, I didn't try and search or do anything crazy. I mean, I get it, but if you compare it from, like, if you compare a hard drive, right, to an SSD, right, price-wise, right, we just say you wanted like a 1 terabyte, we're not even going to put a model on it or anything. The bare minimum is $165 for a 1 terabyte SSD. And these are mostly M.2s, but if you wanted like a 2.5, you're looking at $150. So it's like double the price, roughly, just to get an SSD version. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with traditional hard drives, they're just slower. And as long as you're putting things on there that don't need fast load times, the speed difference doesn't make a whole lot of difference. Like, I have, how many hard drives do I have on this computer? I don't even know how to pull it up. I currently have, this thing ever loads. This PC, I have my SSD, right? My M.2 SSD is 2 terabytes, and it's roughly half full. And I have nothing saved to it. Right? I have my E drive, which is a 1 terabyte. And that's an SSD. And then I have another SSD for my games. But my Steam one is is an almost 3 terabyte hard drive. Just for bulk storage of all my Steam games. Because I don't care. And it was much cheaper to buy a 3 terabyte hard drive than any of the other options. I don't know. I think Edge likes Helldivers. You should ask Edge. I think he was streaming it for a while there, and he had a group of people he was playing Helldivers with. I don't know if he still likes it. But I mean, if you're not playing it, like I said, it boils down to, are there games on your list that you haven't played for over 6 months? Right? That's what I would look at. Oh, it's their quote-unquote quality of life updates, Topher. Remember they said they were going to start those? Alright, let's get into this. So, I kind of want to juice... Alright, so here's a question. Do we keep it super very low or medium quality just so we don't have lag or do we juice the fuck out of it to make it look absolutely beautiful to experience the game in full force? I don't know if I can handle high graphics, but I mean, we can just keep it here, leave it as it is. I do want to turn off VSync. I do want to cap FPS. I think you leave the FPS the way it is. Resolution there. Full screen windowed, perfectly fine, so we can go off. And the rest of that's fine. Gameplay. We'll probably have to tinker with this later. I think we can just leave. If the sound effects are really loud. Okay, question. Is the music of the game just really loud? It doesn't seem too loud to me, but I'm looking over at my audio mixer, it looks like it's pretty loud. I can turn down the music a little bit. We can tinker with this stuff when we're in the game, so the sounds aren't like super overpowering. Yes, it is short. It's a day one, first day. I've never even launched the game until today. I've watched it, but I've never played it. But I feel like it's a little loud for you guys, so I'm gonna turn this down. Is that just ambient noise that's that loud? No, I didn't. Okay, I had to apply it to lower the volume. Okay. It's just an MMO sandbox RPG short. Long story short, when I get in, I'll show you more. But they have like 30 something different professions between gathering, refining, crafting, exploration, PvP aspect things like piracy for boats, treasure hunters, things like that. They have a whole slew of different professions. They have open world PvP. They have guild PvP. They have territory contesting. They have PvP tournaments and things like that. They have obviously just regular like map grinds for like killing mobs for drops and things like that for enhancing your gear. So imagine most MMOs you've ever played, all of their mechanics are built into one game. Yeah, so they have a big trade thing. They have an auction house. They also have house building, so you can place down like a house thing, kind of like a survival game, like, you know, Ark Survival and stuff like that. So you place down like an old altar that you have to feed to maintain your altar in that area, so it's not an indefinite thing. So if someone stops playing and their altar will disappear, right? You can build that and you can build your house up, and then your house can be somewhere in the open world and you can collect resources around it. They have dynamic day and night cycles. They have dynamic seasons, so winter, fall, spring, summer. So the crops and the animals and the trees and the foliage all change with the seasons. The map is massive. It's a super sandbox game. The quest system only goes up to like level 50, I believe, and then like all the way to level 100, which is max, is all like sandboxed. So you just sit there and grind mobs or do professions or whatever. But they have guild versus guilds weekly tournaments. They have open world bosses. They have dungeons. And then every month they're basically adding more content. The weapon system is similar to New World / Throne and Liberty, where you have your gear and then you can just swap different weapons on, and they all have their own trees, and they level up separately, but then you need books and stuff like that to actually level up the skills within them. So that's why I said it's more like Throne and Liberty when it comes to leveling up your weapons and stuff. By a Cole LLC? What are you talking about, Toker? Anyway, so that's basically it in a nutshell. We're gonna turn off voice chat because I don't want to listen to people. What is watermark sizes? What the fuck is this? Oh, for screenshots? I don't really give a shit. I think everything else is fine here. I'm not gonna tinker with this all that much. I'm just gonna let it ride, and if we have problems, we'll fix it. Oh, also, I don't know where my referral code is, or when I get one, or how I get one, but there are recruiter friend things. Okay, so sure, why we got you here. This is how the game works. They have Europe servers, America servers, and Asian servers. So wherever you make your character is just on that region, right? But within the region, they have channels to play on that you can swap between as you feel, right? So they have PvE channels where they have PvP zones inside the PvE area, like in the PvP channels, but there's flat PvP. So open world PvP, no matter where you are, as long as you're not in a city, open world PvP. The other ones, you're safe in the open world except for the PvP zones, right? But you can swap between these at your own leisure. You're not limited to which one that you play on, as long as it's on the same region, right? Oh, the game. I thought you were gonna buy that a long time ago. But anyway, so when you do make your character and you do join a server, you can use a friend's referral code, and it gives you and your friend, yeah, right here, the referral ID, right? You use it here, and you and your friend get premium currency. And I'm using my one viewer friend that was playing the game already, his referral code, since I don't have one to use. I'm gonna use his to help him out. Invalid referral ID. What? Huh. Oh, well, that's annoying. I wish he was online. Like, he sent me his referral and I'm putting it in and it says it. Maybe because he's on Europe? Interesting. Well, that sucks. Hover, do you have a referral code? I don't know how to get one. Hold on, let me Google this. How to get my own referral code in Quinfall. To get your own referral code in Quinfall, you must first reach a certain level or progress in the game to unlock Call of Quinfall. Update feature typically found in your account dashboard profile, dedicated rewards. Okay, so I won't be able to do that for a little while. Okay. That kind of sucks. I kind of feel bad because I want to... He's sleeping, and if I make this without using the referral ID, I think I can't do it later. And I would like to help a friend out. I wonder if Shy is playing. So I opened up my Twitch really quick, Topher. Look at this. I opened up my Twitch really quick, and I look on the left side. I was looking to see if she was streaming, and I look suggested collabs, and it has myself. Why am I can't collab with myself. The fuck? You an idiot? I was trying to see if she was playing because I was gonna take her referral code. Because she was streaming yesterday. I think she just hit the milestone to get her partnership. I'm gonna go in yesterday's bot, I think. Need to find her referral code. Where's her referral code? I can't even look at it because I have to be subscribed. All right, guys, fuck it. I'm not gonna tinker with this any longer. I'm just gonna go in hot and hope for the best because I don't know anybody else that has one. Thor's the only one. Thor's sleeping, and maybe I can do it later. Bro is ripped as fuck. What the, bro? How? What, bro? Can I look like this? Can we copy pasta? Like, legit, bro. Like, you don't miss a single day of work. Do you even know what a relaxed day is? Like, bro, what the? That's wild. Oh, it's like, oh, I can be ripped woman. Is there any more ripped woman? Maybe like even more ripped. I kind of like this a little bit more. She's like toned, but not like ripped out of her mind. Oh my god, look how ripped this bitch is. Bro, her legs. Look at those fucking lines, bro. She's ripped as fuck. Look at this tricep. That's crazy. I can't either, short. So my thing is like I don't really give a shit that about like, you know, jiggle physics or like, you know, tops or bottom. Like, none of that really matters to me. When I'm playing an MMO and I'm running, this is all I see 99% of the time. I don't want to stare at this like massive fucking shoulder having motherfucking ass, right? I want something a little slender. I want something a little bit more like, you know, petite. You know what I mean? I want something just easier to look at, right? And I feel like most games, the outfits and the gear just looks more pleasing, like cosmetically, like they flow more, they have more like details and stuff like that on the female characters. I prefer female characters all the time. Yeah. And if I'm sitting in town and I'm just chilling, right, I want to see something that, you know, I'm okay with staring at for hundreds of hours. I don't want to be staring at like a fucking a big Giga Chad, right? I don't want to be staring at Giga Chad that looks like he's fucking aged 50 years since last time I looked at him. Oh my, bro, have you ever heard of fucking eating dinner? He's got so much muscle, but he's so skinny. What the shit? This guy looks like a Giga Chad and a half. Fucking Viking from hell. If I was to make a dude, this is what I would make. This motherfucker. This is a dude you walk up on in a wooded area and you walk away from. You run the other way if you run into this dude in an alley. Yeah, it does. It does. But like some of these are hilarious. Like fucking handlebar mustache having motherfucker. Wait, what's his name? Oh, I don't know. Oh shit. I don't remember his name. Like I said, I don't mind the male characters. It's just, I don't want to stare at this face. Right? If I'm in town and I'm like AFK and chilling, I don't want to stare at this. Right? I'd rather stare at this. Don't know why. It's just, as a male person, I would rather look at a female character for hundreds and thousands of hours than to look at a male dude. I don't really give a shit what's below the shoulders because she's going to be wearing armor and everything anyway. It's about the face. It's about staring at her, not staring at a dude. All right, I let my dog out. Give me a second. I think we're going to rock with this chick, though. Sorry, we've only been live for almost 45 minutes and I haven't even touched the game yet. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Jason, whatever his name. Yeah. Momoa, whatever. Tiny T is one who later. Oh my god, Topher. Just buy a hard drive. Like I said, I'm not saying money grows on trees. I'm not saying you have the extra cash. But fuck, bro. If you can swing it, just buy a hard drive so you don't have to think about it anymore. All right. So I think I'm okay with this. Like, I don't know. This doesn't look terrible. I don't know how I feel about the face tat. I mean, what kind of, okay, let's look at different hairstyles. I'm not opposed to the side, like to the side hair. What? Ooh, I like that. Okay, can we go up? I don't like that. Kind of hot. I don't really like that. That's like, no. I don't mind short hair, but like this just looks weird. It's like the other version, but like cropped. I'm not feeling it. Ponytail, kind of meh. Dude, this is not terrible. It doesn't look right on her. Not feeling that. Not feeling that. No. I'm not making a Viking chick today, okay? I'm making a Viking chick. She's got to be a lot burlier. Which, I'm not gonna lie, Viking chicks are kind of hot. This reminds me too much of Schoolgirl. I'm not feeling it. I'm not trying to make a child. Like, this is also Viking-like. This is what I would expect a Viking to like do their hair like, right? I don't want something childish. I don't want anything fucking nutty, and I don't want to make a Viking character. No, not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not hating it, but I think I want long hair. I think I want her to have long hair. That's just a little too much for me. I kind of like the gray and white hair, though. Oh, was it on sale? Hey, I have no problems with that. I kind of like this. I think this is what we're gonna rock. I kind of like this. This is like, hey, I'm an adult. Got too much hair. Gotta pull it off, you know, so it doesn't go on my face kind of style. Just I'm kind of feeling that. And I kind of like the gray kind of black hair. I don't know why. I like that cougar kind of look. Am I feeling like a cougar look? I don't know. But I don't know how I feel about this face tat. Like, I don't hate the leg tat. I probably will never see it. I don't really care about it. But I don't know how I feel about this. The face tat.
I don't think she has any of this. Oh my god, they have colored tats. Oh my Lanta. Okay, that's just the leg. What is the face one? I wonder what this one is. Is it in makeup? Because it's not lipstick. Because that's this. It's not a pattern. I'm pretty sure it's not this. Actually, is it this? No? What? I don't think it's tattoo either. Because, like, this one's the leg. Oh, man, is it this one? Oh. It is. Alright, I think we can get rid of this one. I don't know. I think that's better. What do you think? No fucking forehead tattoo? I think it's better. I think that's fine. Okay, I like this. Alright, I think this is what we're going with. Super chilled, super easy. Alright. We are a bad bitch. Oh man, that was the thing. I actually enjoyed the size of the character. She wasn't super ripped. She wasn't super wide hipped or anything crazy weird, right? I was fine with the body style, and I actually liked the makeup. Like it worked, and I liked when we changed the hair. It went from red to like a gray white. I just wanted to change the hair, and that was it. I just wasn't sure if I was feeling the actual face tat. I don't know. It was like
in the infinite darkness of the universe, a power rose, known as Aonisar, reigning as a solitary god. His power.
Sorry, I turned down the desktop audio so it wasn't blasting for you guys. We'll have to turn that down in the settings when we get to it.
To discover the pinnacle of his own creativity.
He spends 10 hours in character. Bro, Topher, I can't tell you how long I've spent in character creation in mini games. Between changing the character's height and like weight, and body size, and frame size, arm length, you know, just toning the muscles. You know, I don't spend a whole lot of time on like the boobs or the hips or the ass or anything like that. It's mostly about like getting the proportions, like height and width kind of right, so the character doesn't look like it's like a toothpick, but it doesn't look like it's like a fucking flat board. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to be walking around like 2x8, right? So I mess with that shit a lot. But yeah, random really helps get you through all that stuff a little bit easier. Find you something that's close enough to what you're looking for to minimally change some stuff.
Its every corner was filled with different biomes.
Yeah, I gotta change some of the sound settings because that shit's loud.
One damp and wet, another lush and verdant.
Oh, that reminds me, I got like a tier 5 or something flag rate yesterday.
Emerging from these rifts were wreaking havoc on each biome.
Nice.
Power was dwindling, so as a last resort, he created a god named.
So I'm pretty sure we're gonna go Sword and Shield, DPS Sword and Shield in this game, because I love Sword and Board and like most gameplays. I definitely do like two-handed swords as well, but I think we're gonna try Sword and Board first.
The shadow of the great war
See how we like it.
engulfed every corner of the Queenfall planet. Chiron, instead of creating planets
47,000%.
decided to build a weaker but like-minded army. With this
I have no
army,
idea what
he
this lore is talking about. I'm just letting it play for anybody that wants to listen to it.
trapped them in their own realms.
14
After
times?
years of prolonged
Oh
war
my
and
god, that's
chaos,
crazy, Tover.
Chiron's armies
How
grew
many EXP cogs do you have? 'Cause I think I have like a T6 EXP cog as well.
When his armies dispersed, the people began to
And that's the only
establish
EXP
their
cog
own
I put on.
habitats.
Because
Towns
I don't have all my
villages
flags open.
died,
So I have mostly flag cogs on.
roads were built.
I have a few other smaller EXP cogs, but I'm holding on to them until later. I almost have half of the flags unlocked. I have one more on the left side, and then I have the whole right side to finish.
However, as Tyrion's time passed and he lost his power, the Queenfall planet was shaken once again. The news spread swiftly. Tyrion's death.
Oh, I
led
finally,
to the
Topher,
activation
went and
of the
did some
monsters,
Minehead
and they
bullshit.
began to gather once more for a great
Like yesterday. I was like, okay, it's been like a month. I haven't touched it. So I went and leveled up a bunch of things, and I beat like 2 of the bosses. And I was like, all right, that's good enough for today.
The once peaceful order they lived in. Now, the fate of Queenfalls hangs in the balance. As
I do. I hate it too, but I unlocked a bunch of things, so I got a bigger platform.
the monsters quietly
I got a shield.
with
so
death, the future of
One of the bombs I hit,
was
it absorbs the shield instead of an HP, so I technically have 5 lives now.
certainly
And I unlocked the thing in research that is a 50% chance if you were to click a bomb on your first click, it doesn't do anything. That has been a huge help. And then I got increased damage per thing I unlock, and I got an extra yellow box as well, and more multipliers and stuff. So I got a whole bunch of things that I got, but it's still fucking dog shit. Oh, it is. It's been fucking stupid. Like, even the one I'm about to go up against, it's like 40,000 HP or something like that, and I'm doing like maybe 600. Fucking dumb. It's not worth my time. Yep, and that's what happens to me a lot too, Tover. What also happens is I'll be doing good, I'll get my half his HP gone, and then I'll hit a bomb, 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 and I'm dead. I'm like, bro, I just bombed out 5 for 5. Like, even with the 50% chance to not take a bomb, like, I bomb out so fast. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. So, I think, guys, what we're gonna do for the sound effects in this game is we're gonna turn off the environmental sound effects, like the birds chirping and stuff, because for me personally, I think when I'm watching someone stream and I'm hearing birds chirping, bells going off, and weird like environmental sounds like that, it kind of just throws me off, and I don't really like. It's something I try to tune out, but it's just like, what is that sound coming from? What is this? What is that? Right? It just. Holy map, bro. Look at this goddamn map. Look at it. Look. You go all the way over there. You gotta go all the way over here. All the way over here. All the way up here. And don't forget about the islands. All the way over there. All the way up here. Like, bro, there's so much map. Scroll to action. Oh, shit. Oh, that's how you pull. This is way too fast. Keys to walk? Oh, that's cool. Alright. We gotta change some stuff. I can't change anything until I get out of this part. Oh my god, it's too fast. Wait, I hit right click, but it didn't seem like he actually blocked. I still took damage. Oh, there's a stand bar. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, when I put that cog on the other day, Tover, like when I finally got it, like last month, when I first got it, I put it on, and even now, I'm still getting like, I think the first day I got like 100 levels on each character, and then the next day I got like another like 70 or 80 levels, and then I got like another 50 or 60. Like it was ridiculous how much I was getting. All right. Okay. I don't want to touch this. Oh, because okay. I need just a second, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we're gonna get in here because I have to put some abilities on to do this part. I guess. Hold on. A second. All right. Everything. Oh yeah. So once we get out of here, I'm gonna change the sound settings a little bit, guys, so it's not so blasting for you guys. I don't want cutscenes to just blow your eardrums out. I need to figure out how to get back to. Okay, so I figured. All right. I don't fucking know, bro. So we're just gonna throw on like. Sure. Oh. Oh my god, so fast. Ugh, I could just exit. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. That's too fast. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, bro, I'm not exaggerating, Topher. This is a 1/4 inch turn. So when I go like this, like if I move it like 1 or 2 inches, I'm like spinning in circles. And I have a very slow mouse, So the intention is to move my hand a lot more when I'm turning, so it's a little bit like easier for me. And I'm just so used to that from Counter-Strike, you know. Bro, I'm just spinning, trying to like look at characters or like look at the mobs. Okay, that's one thing I definitely don't like. Why can't I climb? Oh. It doesn't seem to what the, is that how you climb in this game? It doesn't seem to allow you to strafe. Is that like a setting I have to turn on maybe? What's going on here? Is this how you climb in this fucking game? Also, the whole female character thing from earlier, it's like, MMOs, in my opinion, they're not as shameless as games like First Ascendant, where like you pick a female character and she gets down and all you're staring at is her fucking ass cheeks for like most of the game, because you get knocked down and you're staring at fucking chicks' butt cheeks the whole time, and then you're wearing like a maid outfit, so all you see is booty hole the whole time. Like, whoa. Oh, character bonuses. What are we picking? Oh, how do we change this? Wait, what? PvE points, okay. Oh, crit chance. Extra damage to bosses, extra damage to mob. I kinda don't hate the crit chance. And I'm trying to think, like, I feel like fishing is gonna be AFK, so I don't need the extra fishing XP. But like, I'm wondering if like some of these might be better. Maybe we just go with cooking XP. I feel like cooking, alchemy are both very easy to probably just AFK. But they might take a while to gather the ingredients to get to max level. Hunting is probably just very easy. Fishing is AFK, so I'm thinking one of these two. Maybe we go with alchemy here, just to speed alchemy up while we're pushing through. And then these just seem too easy. No matter how we look at it, I think they're too easy. I think we'll do mining, because typically a miner, most cases. There's an abundance of trees fucking everywhere, as always. And there's a bunch of harvestables everywhere, like always. I think ores are usually the more rare stuff, so we need more XP to level up faster, I guess. Maybe something like that. Wow, 9 in a row without losing any? Crazy, Topher. That's crazy. Alright, so we'll just take, I don't really care. Daily. Oh, there should be a take all button. I don't like that. Okay. So first things first, we have, okay, escape does not pull up. Why doesn't escape pull up this? I don't like that. Alright, first things first. See, my mouse moves nice and slow here. Camera sensitivity, turn that bitch down. Fucking 5. I don't know what this means. Shake off. Okay. That might be enough to fix the spinning problem. Perfect. Okay, how do we pull up? I want to change it to escape to pull up like the options or the game, you know what I'm talking about, right? So how do we change that? Okay, sounds as well. Okay, So I think music is fine. I think we turn ambient sound down. Text down. Okay, so let's start with that. Maybe we just turn all of it down to like 20%. I don't know what HUD volume is. Notification, just 20%, I guess. It just sounds loud. Is it still really loud, Topher? The seagull? I know, right? So I can turn this down to 10%. It just looks really loud in my audio mixer. I feel like these should just be really, really fucking loud. Well, so on my audio mixer, it's like over 50% of my audio. Like, normally I usually have game sound at 25% on my OBS like audio output. It's usually around 25% output, and then I'm at 75%, so I'm definitely way louder than the game, but it's showing at 50%. I know, Topher, and that's why I wanted to turn down the ambient sounds, because like I said, the sheep, the seagulls, like all the background just environmental sounds, they're so distracting with how loud they are. That's just so fast. Why can't I hit escape? What is this? I don't know what this is. What is that? Okay. I don't know how to open this. There has to be a hotkey for this. Like game menu. What is the hotkey for game menu? Oh, there we go. Okay. Holy hell. I might be too fast though. But I still need to be able to turn around. Alright, so we might be able to get this to... I think the combat's gonna be really hard to get used to. There's not like a hat that actually took this. Okay. High key to inventory. Yeah, so we know how to do this. I want to know what the hotkey for this is. And this. Like, what are the hotkeys for these? Hold on. Info hotkey for game. And building menu. I said for game menu. It's funny. It says the main game menu is generally accessed with the escape key. My escape key doesn't do that. Okay, that's okay. Everything's just build menu. That's what I was doing, Topher. I went in here. I went to options. I went to shortcuts. And like we have mouse, fast run, flip, equip, move, jump, attack, aim, walk, crouch, summon, voice, character, skills, map, inventory, life skills, clan, pets, mounts, build, quest, skill bars. That's it. So why doesn't escape pull this menu up? Like, I want escape to pull up this menu. So I can close the goddamn game by just hitting escape. Should be that easy, right? I can't even escape out of this. And then this menu as well, I don't want to have to go down here just to open this. It's like we got character. Okay, so these are the hotkeys associated with this. So mount is J, pets is H, clan is O, life skills L, skills K, which that one I figured out. I, C, sure. We got, can we assign like map is M, central market, prizes, build. Yeah, build is U, altars, farms, quest is N. We got events, we got mail, friends. None of these have hotkeys. Like, yeah, Google says escape brings it up, but it doesn't. And use build and see his character. Yeah. So I got, like, these ones have the hotkeys associated to them on the page, right? But the rest of them don't. And I love how escape doesn't do what it is supposed to do. It closes things. All right. Where? Equip a fishing rod. Oh, okay. Okay. This needs to just go away. Catch your first fish. Oh god, I should have read that. What do I do? Alright, we're gonna come over here with these guys. Oh. Fishing. What's the active fishing look like? Yo, what up? What up, fools? What up, fools? What are we doing? How do we do this? Oh, what the? What the? It said spacebar, but when do I hit? Oh, okay, I'm confused. The line was all the way on the very right. Did I have to hit spacebar when the fish was like on the line? Oh. Okay. Okay, got it. Alright. Alright. Got it. Not liking the quest UI system very much. Meet the potion dude. So the UI of like doing the quest is kind of tedious. It's like there should be a hotkey to like talk through this. Like in every other game, you like spam E or F or space or something, and it goes, it just like selects for you. But having to like manually click these, and then when this quest thing pops up in your face, you have to like get rid of it. Kind of annoying. This way. I think it's kind of both show. It wasn't good bullshit. It's awesome. That's what it is. What's this? What's this? That's okay. So you need those to. It looks like. Feed your pet. What's the pet? There's a few things I 100% will say I don't like so far about the game. Okay, summon your pet. Well, I don't have a pet. Here it is. It's these like UI things that pop up, right? So like this won't close unless you close it. Right? Pressed H and I close it again, but this is still here. You have to close these. And escape isn't closing them. Escape doesn't bring up the game menu. It doesn't close the game menu. When the game menu is up, it doesn't close it either. The only thing escape does is it makes your unlocked mouse relock. So you can like look around. Also, the content menu doesn't have a shortcut either. So, and there's no options to change it. Right? Like if I go to shortcuts, there should be a games menu and like a content menu button right here that you can set to a key, so you can open it without having to unlock your mouse, go down, click it, then to open it. Escape should also close any window that's open. And then the next thing that's been bugging me, we have to feed our pet. Hold on a second. I think we fed it. Okay. Like the quest though, they seem to walk you through. I don't like that you can't strafe. Like I can't hold W and A while sprinting, right? I can only do it with unsprinting. I wish I could sprint and strafe. Like I said, there's just a handful of things, but the compass at the top seems to be pretty helpful figuring out where you got to go to do your quest. And there's no hotkey to go next, right? I can't select this with pressing E or F, or there's no button to actually select this, so you have to click it. And then you have to click this. All right, is this sword and shield? Yeah, I think I want to do sword and shield if I'm being honest. I definitely want to try axes as well. Axes looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. But there's just a few, like I said, I knew the game was gonna have growing pains. I knew the game was gonna have like some wonkiness to it. I definitely feel like my graphics are struggle bussing. I have 15 FPS. Yeah, I have to turn this down. I was like, man, I can feel this feeling bad. All right, let's just go to low, apply. All right, we're up to 40 FPS. That feels a little better. All right, so we got this parry weapon. Okay, how do I do that? Huh? Huh? How do I do that? First off, what's this? Okay, we're just gonna consume these, because why not? Alright, we'll deal with that later. I don't know what that is. But yeah, we have all these weapons up here to try. I definitely want to run sword and shield. I want to try those skills out. And then I'm not gonna tinker with any of this stuff right now. But I don't understand how to do this quest. That's not what I was looking for. What is the hotkey for quest again? Yeah, a weird button. Okay. The blacksmith welcomes tell you the importance of repairing. Okay, so it says have the sword repaired and learn. Okay, maybe it wasn't letting me. You can drag or right click the items in, so I have to, so once again, another weird thing. You have a quest to repair your items, but you have to actually manually go in and open your inventory. So this is just, this seems like very simple, just things that should just be automatically just, right? It should just be automatically something you don't have to like open yourself. Like getting rid of a lot of the manual tediousness of, hey, I'm talking to this guy, I want to repair my gear, so now I have to manually open up my inventory and then drag the items in instead of the items just being in a list on the window itself to select from, or automatically opening up your inventory, show it to you. All right, so it says something about buy a lasso. Practice on the wooden dummy. Drag lasso you purchased on your skill bar in the world to capture the cows, goats, sheep, horses, even chickens. Hover over the animal want to catch and use the lasso in the skill bar. Win the minigame and okay, so okay. Oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Did it work? I have no idea if that worked. No. Never remember the damn hotkeys. It's just there's such weird buttons. Right. Equip your horse with mount equipment. Okay. Saddle? Wait, how do I do that? JK, open your moon, and then you can. Huh? To equip mount, click the equipment button. Oh, gotcha. Where that raw feed just randomly popped in here. Alright, to auto travel M and mark the yellow point path closest to where you want to go. Click the auto button to start running. Okay. I don't know why this is here. Oh, there's a lot of learning. Travel 200 meters. So, also it only goes on yellow path. Interesting. I feel like if you click auto, it should close the map. Or you can set it, close the map. Okay, then you can click auto here. Okay, I was gonna say you should have a way to auto without being in the map, like to start it. D3 is awesome. I mean, I don't know. I like D3. It's a good turn your brain off, but yeah, you're not wrong. Alpha. I mean, it's still technically alpha, right? We don't have any problems with that. That is definitely true. So it's technically a 1.0 release FIP, but they're still doing tons and tons and tons of updates every month. Every week they're doing tons of updates. They're putting out so much actual like updates every single week. And then every month they have like new content that they're releasing. They have a roadmap that's pretty extensive. So I feel like, how do we get off my mount? Just a question. How do I? Oh, I don't like the mounting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, the mount. Oh, let's just make this simple. Let's oh god. Okay. Sword and shield, long sword. Okay, yeah. So I think these are the books we're gonna take. And then it says practice combat with dummy. So moving forward on a mount isn't too terrible, but if you're trying to backpedal, if you're trying to like turn, it's really wonky. I think you have to have a higher tier thing. It might make it a little easier. Before using your skills, how do I fucking unmount? Like, is there not a key to unmount? Summon, which is P. But how do I unmount? P again? Oh, it is P again. That's done. Okay. You must learn blocking, heavy attack, and regular attack. Heavy attack and regular attack can provide different buffs for a limited time. Activating these buffs benefit you in battle. Regular attack can be performed by pressing the left button. This attack gives you power of 10 or attack power for 10 seconds. Heavy attack are performed by holding right mouse button. This attack gains critical strike, critical chance, and speed for 10 seconds. Blocking is done with the middle mouse button. Interesting. Blocks a certain amount. Okay. So left. Right click is shield blocking. Middle mouse. Middle mouse does nothing. So their actual instructions are wrong. Right click is shield block. I can't heavy attack. Cool. Cool. All right. What do I do? Bro, fucking losing my mind right now. All right. All right. Each time your skill or basic attack hits, you gain 1 intensity stack upon reaching 5 stacks. First incoming attack is blocked and the target is stunned for 1 second. In addition, all attack damage scales with the average of your physical, so AP and DP, and magical DP. So the tankier I get, the more damage I deal, which is kind of cool. For every 3% of magic AP, 1% of defense. In addition, all attack damage scales with the average of same thing. So attack power and then pure defense. So this is more of like I get lower HP, I do more damage, but I also gain more defense. Oh, sorry, I don't get more damage, but I get more defense to lower HP. So this is pure tank. This is pure damage, seems like. They both scale their damage based off of their defense, but this one gets tankier as it gets, you know, more dead. I wonder if, since you get 1% in physical and magical defense, and his damage scales with defense, would this actually scale his damage the weaker he gets? Instead of stacking intensity stacks to get 1 block every 5 times? So if I attack fast, I get random blocks and it stuns the mob. So if you have enough attack speed, you could probably almost perma-stun a single mob. Because you just need 5 basic attacks, right? So 5 light attacks, and if you have enough attack speed, obviously you'd have to attack 5 times per second to actually get perma-stun, but that's kind of insane, right? But I'm torn between the two just because this one's giving us stun for single target kind of combat, and this one's giving us more damage per missing HP. Okay, let's just read the skills, I guess. We'll start at the bottom, which is our limit breaks, basically. Slash forward in a straight line, dealing damage and reducing physical and magical defense of the enemy, so it makes them take more damage. Each point adds extra physical damage and reduces the enemies by even more percent. Okay, so this is like a debuff slash damage dealer. So the rest of my skills would hit harder. So you would like combo this with like a hard hitting skill on top of that. Grant yourself and nearby party members shield to absorb. Okay, so this is just like a buff to defensive buff. Swing your sword and a 360, hitting all enemies and dealing bonus damage in PvE. Extra damage, physical damage to enemies. So this is just like a big AoE. Throw a chain forward, pulling enemies towards you, slowing them down. So this is like a grouping thing, so you can pull more mobs together. Deals decent phys damage, reduces their defense even further. Interesting. So combo both these together to get huge defense reductions. Because this is reduces defense by 12.5 for 5 seconds, and this reduces defense, reduces their physical and magic by 15% for another 5 seconds. I wonder if they stack. Yeah, I mean, I get that reform, and I'm not opposed. Like I said, there's going to be growing pains. There's going to be things I have to get used to. I'm just hoping that these little things that I'm running into, it's just, these are true quality of life things from other games. You get rid of the tedious things, right? The fact that I can't hit escape to pull up my game menu is just mind blowing that's not a thing, or that there's not a keybind shortcut for it that I can apply whatever key I want to it, right? That's just something that for everything that they have done right so far that I've seen in this game, how is that something so simple or so minor that it hasn't made it into the game? It's hitting escape. It closes most menus. It doesn't close the new quest thing, which is kind of annoying. There's no, like, press E to continue on with your chats or to select your chat. You have to actually manually click on your quest chats and stuff to like select what you're trying to do, instead of having a hotkey to be able to just click the hotkey so you can spam the hotkey to get through the chats. But the fact that you can't just hit escape to pull up your game menu and maybe content menu to be like another hotkey, like these two should both have hotkeys. Yo, what up, mate? Anyway, so this is heroic drop, leap into the air, crashing down into the target, pulling nearby enemies, dealing physical damage, stunning for 1 second, slowing them for 20%, dealing extra damage. Okay. Shield bash, dash quickly towards your target, dealing physical damage. First enemy hit a stun for 1 second, gaining physical damage. So this feels like more of like a PvP thing. You got 2 stuns that are gap closers. You got a pull with a slow and a damage reduction. You have an arc, right? You have a shield buff and another damage / debuff. Like, this feels like PvP. All right, reckoning. Strike the enemy 3 times in succession, each attack dealing 100%, and each hit dealing 10% more. Okay, so that's just like damage output. Throw your shield, explodes on impact, stunning for 1 second. So it's like a ranged stun, physical damage, gain physical and magical defense per target hit. Pretty sick. Charge forward, shield raise, immune to negative effects, dealing damage. All enemies in your path, stunning for 1 second, gaining physical and defense per enemy hit. Rampart, raise your Vanguard shield for 2.5 seconds, blocking all attacks with a chosen direction. While standing firm, gain stacks magic defense up to 5 times. I'm not feeling any of these skills. Let out a mighty war cry, dealing damage. Nearby enemies gain physical and damage reduction. Nearby party members gain half the effect. Create protective aura, last 6 seconds. All allies within your aura gain damage reduction while inside. I'm not feeling any of this. Truly and utterly, I'm not like, I like Sword and Shield in almost most games. I don't like this. Nothing feels nice. The one skill I like is this, and I don't hate this either. I like both of these. I don't have a problem with the defensive thing. But like leap, shield bash, and chains, they kind of are all fine. But this one, like, I like this skill, which can only take one side or the other. I like this skill, and I don't hate the ranged stun. But the rest of it's like shield charge or blocks, or I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about the sword and shield. I'm doing pretty good, mate. How you doing? Two-handed sword. I'd like to see the other side. Like now, I mean, I can see it, I guess. I already picked this side. So this is Cyclone Slash. Thing I don't like about this, it's you whirlwind so far. You leap into the air, smashing the ground, releasing 3 energy waves, each dealing damage and killing enemies. You raise your greatsword high and strike the ground, unleashing a massive shockwave. Okay. 4 fierces dealing physical damage to nearby enemies, 7 seconds. Plus lifesteal, movement speed, attack speed, and crit chance, but reduces physical. Okay, so it makes you take more damage, or you deal more damage. Strike the ground with your sword, creating an area explosion, dealing physical damage, inflicting burn. Dealing 2.5% of enemies max HP per second. That's crazy for bosses. Take a nap after work? Ah, that sounds good, mate. This sounds pretty nice for bosses, like high HP, 3-star mobs that have a lot of HP, where you can just do flat HP burn. Because if it's deal 2.5% of enemy HP per second and it burns for 3 seconds, if there's a way to extend the duration, that'd be insane. So you have a 7-second downtime, but it's 7.5% of their HP. Just right up front. Right? The burn, 7.5%. Plus the fizz hit itself. That's insane for high HP targets. When activated, you gain a shield equal to the missing HP. For every 1%. Then release destructive energy chains that pull nearby enemies towards you, dealing damage. Interesting. So you get low on life, you pop this, you get a huge shield, and then when it releases, you pull everybody that's near you towards you and stun them for 2 seconds. That's interesting, because then you can combo that with like this into like a huge impact damage, like a hell raise into, I don't know, you can kind of combo that pretty well, and then maybe get out. Like if you comboed almost all of these together, like that's crazy, because you could pull up like last stand, like leap in, get like a double pull, you know, pop like your frenzy, hellbringer, fairy impact, which would obviously be really hard to combo all this together in a timely manner, and then slash out so you don't die. Could be insane. Just took a nap after work. That sounds good. Yeah. So spear looked cool, but I'm probably not going to play it right now. Dual axes seemed pretty cool. I feel like what people were saying though, because I watched a little bit of this, is most of dual axe is just auto attacks, right? Because I didn't even look at like this, right? Your successful base attacks and abilities grant physical defense and magic defense per target. Interesting. This effect stacks up to 25%. The gain defense lasts for 3 seconds and refreshed with new hit. Additionally, for every 5% missing HP, gain physical damage. So it's kind of cool. Then this one, I didn't even look at this side yet. Each skill used grants 1 stack up to a maximum of 6 when you're performing a basic attack. Consume 1 stack to gain a shield equals to 6% physical damage. Stack expires if unused. How do you use it? Because each skill gives you a stack to a max of 6 when performing a basic. Oh, so I use skills to gain the stacks, and I use it a left attack to. Interesting. I don't know. So this is a gap closer with just like hack and slash. This is a counter attack, which gives you attack, movement, and attack speed for certain times. So this is an AoE stun. So this is another gap closer slash disengage. This is an execute? Okay. So if you get them low and you stun them, like, I don't know, maybe this stuns them, you get them low and then you execute them. That's kind of sick. Okay. Hit damage. Your dealt damage is increased by 0.5 for each missing HP. So the weaker you get, the more you deal. Each successful base attack against 2 stacks. Each skill hit grants 4 stacks. You gain 1% lifesteal per stack. 50%. Yeah, 50% lifesteal is fucking wild. If you remain out of combat for 8 seconds, all stacks are lost. That's a crazy amount of lifesteal. That is huge sustained. Obviously, you can still be burnt down. You can be stunned and stuff like that and killed. That's pretty generic. That's a wild amount of single target sustainability. That's kind of crazy. And like even this like is kind of cool if there's a way to heal to keep your HP somewhat up. Throwing axe, dealing damage, hitting a target. Yeah, because you want to keep yourself like probably roughly around 50% HP, because that's what 25% damage increase for being at 50% HP. If you can keep yourself right around there, you're fine. Slowing them, reducing the physical defense. The cooldown of the skill is reduced by 50% if the axe hits. That's actually kind of cool. When you block a direct attack or skill hit, gain movement speed, leap into the air, sacrifice HP, deal damage, gain attack speed, and a shield equal to 10% of your HP for 8 seconds. During this time, gain crit chance, crit damage. Each second up to 24. Okay. Now sacrifice life, deal damage. Your HP is below 40, costs 5%. Interesting. Teleport to the last enemy in the line, dealing damage and stunning them for 1 second. This is pretty cool about, okay, this is probably what you would use in PvP if you're gonna run this. Call it an early night. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you're feeling. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. All right, so I'm not feeling this, but this looks pretty sick so far, just on that. Swing your axe. Swinging your axe is dealing damage to all enemies in range. Leap to the target location. Spin in the air with your axes, dealing damage. Enemies you touch upon landing create a shock explosion, dealing damage to all enemies in the area. Slam both axes into the ground, tearing a straight line ahead of you, dealing physical damage. Slowing the enemies. Death roll. Spin your axes, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies, and causing them to bleed for 3 seconds, taking 10% of the damage dealt per second. That's pretty sick. Yo, thanks for the hydrate, mate. So someone like a bleed build. 8-second cooldown. Can't really use it all that often because it only bleeds for 3 seconds and has 8-second cooldown. So it'd be cool if it was 100% uptime. Throw your axes forward, dealing physical damage and applying bleed, slowing the enemy. Wait, applying bleed, slowing the enemy for, I don't know how long the bleed lasts. Is it 3 seconds like the slow is? When the axes return, they pull enemies along the path towards you, dealing additional damage. Okay. Another bleed. Unleash your full power, devastating attack to nearby enemies. For every 1% missing HP, this deals increased 1% damage. So, is it every 1% missing HP on the mob or on you? I'm assuming myself. Huh. So this doesn't seem too terrible. It's just a lot of like slashing attacks, like leaping throws, bleeds. Like, I'm not opposed to this. I'd have to get used to it. And lifesteal doesn't seem too terrible either. I gotta go pee really quick. Give me a second. This is a lot of reading. All right, so I think this is what we're gonna do. I think we're just going to I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna level up every weapon to like level 10. And we're gonna try all the damn skills. And just see what we like, right? Alright, so talk to the guard at the gate. Okay, let's get rid of this. I'm kind of curious if we can just level up our sword. They don't mind that skill. And that's the throw skill. That's kind of cool. But I don't like that it just dashes through them. Then I have to like reposition. Wait, isn't there like a dodge button? What's the dodge button? Isn't there a dodge button? Pretty sure there's a dodge button. This flip is left alt. Alt does nothing. I don't like Google. You know, I just found a hotkey to open up content menu. Okay, that was unexpected. 5 out of 5 on King of the Winners. I don't know what King of the Winners is. I randomly found a hotkey, Tover. How to dodge in Quinfall. Quinfall, you can dodge by timing your movement with the jump key or utilizing dedicated smooth iframe dodge maneuvers that allow for what does that even mean? Huh? How do you do it? Okay, I think it's what? Supposedly you hold the directional key and you hit spacebar. But it just jumped. Okay. Chips up perch. Oh, okay. So Tover, tab pulls this up. Tab. Okay. Also, I think I'm gonna turn off I want to turn off like basic bitch chat. I would turn off basic. I don't want to be in all chat. I would turn this off. Whatever. Good enough. All right, back to what we were doing. Hey, a tab, pretty easy. Now, still don't understand how to pull up the other one. Right, there has to be a way to pull up the game menu. There has to be a hotkey for it.
Look, I got a referral ID. Yo, someone hook a brother up. You going back to bed? Alright, sounds good, Pip. Appreciate you. Have a good night or good nap. I'll talk to you later. Hopefully the show works out well for you. Yeah, where do I put it? I just put it in like screenshots and like pin it. You beat Clownhead? Nice. I'll just pin it so it's easy for people to find. I could add it to the screen as well. Like maybe put it in like the upper corner so people can just see it. That's what most people do. Just put it on the screen so anybody joining can just use it. We can do that really quick. Hold on. I don't know how to make it though. I just want to make it an image. Hold on. Save image. There we go. Put it in pictures. We're gonna name it. Okay. And there it is. All right, so then we just do a quick little add a Reno of a image. All right, that looks good, right? Nice and small, simple, easy to read. All right, I want. All right, which one's lighter? I think it's robes. We're gonna go like sword and board light armor, baby. Sword and board light armor. Let's fuck it. Fuck it. That's all I care about. Let's fucking let's go. Okay, you can't mount and run. Okay, I'm okay with that. Exited the safe zone. Oh no. All right, so I think I kind of want to do a little bit of the quest line, guys, just to get some levels, just to explore the game a little bit, unlock some stuff, and then dive heavy into professions. I think that's going to be our goal for now. I think one thing we should probably maybe start on early once we get to professions is maybe horse breeding. So we can try and get a really badass horse as soon as possible. Oh yeah, like I said, Tover, I think professions is... We're going to definitely dive into professions hardcore, but I think the goal is going to be
get the quest line done first, just in case any quest lines kind of give us any bonuses or benefits to it. Storm traps in the area. Okay. Well, good luck. I didn't buy any potions, so this should be interesting. That guy's got a 1-star. Let's avoid that guy for now. We could probably kill it, but I don't know exactly. Ooh, trying to tab target. That's pretty funny. We're getting a little dunked on there. Not fighting too fast, it looks like. Alright, we can take advantage of this trap being on the edge. Okay. Kill monsters in specific areas. These battle plans. Okay. Ooh. I'm worried I can't kill the champions. I got 2 battle plans out of that. Okay. Alright, now we just need to kill one mob. Yeah, so this is the problem we're gonna have. Without potions, I didn't buy any. We're kind of at the mercy of regen. Over, you going to bed, man? I don't want to like make you leave or anything. I just don't want you to stick around if you're super tired and you know we're kind of keeping you. I will say one thing about this character that we were already talking about before is since he's defensive oriented, the lower his HP, the more defense he gets. Alright, kill 1 champion. Okay, that's gonna be fucking interesting. Let's find a 1-star. Wait for HP to come back. That's a 3-star. There's a 1-star. Okay. There's another one. So we'll go in here and we'll start here. Oh my god. God. Oh my god! I don't have any potions! I don't have any potions, that was scary. That was scary. Yeah, download's gonna take a while. So wait, so it said it was 110 gig download, but then when it was downloading, it was 185. That's weird. I don't know. I clicked download and walked away. If I'm being honest, that's what I did. Yeah, so as the mount levels up as well, I think it gets faster and more stamina. Obviously, you want to use your mount, level it up. I wonder. I need to figure out the when we get to breeding, because like I said, breeding is going to be something that we definitely get into. It might be something we do while we level as well and do our quests, because they're time consuming. I think they take like 8 to 12 hours to breed. So go out, catch a couple horses, breed them. I'm curious if. Oh, sorry, I had a little bit of hiccups. I'm curious if the level of the mount plays any role with the breeding, just like Black Desert. Alright, so I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, we can put on better weapons. Yeah. Teleport or use auto walk. Something. Okay, so we're just gonna. That is way too flippin' fast. Why can't I? There it goes. And then we summon our horse. And T for auto run. Boom. Got you. Good. Okay. So now let's look at this one over here. So yeah, we have gear now. Oh my god. I want to organize. Where's the auto organize? What would you type? So we're gonna get blue gear when we go to the next place. Currently using that. Grade 10, grade 5, grade 5. Oh, this is a grade 10. Why aren't we using this? Okay, so we got better stuff on now. That would have made things easier. Okay. Oh, and armor, right? Because like this is the thing. We're currently in light armor, which is oh, maybe we don't go light armor or robes, right? Because robes are magic damage with more MP. It runs faster, has more evasion, more crit chance. I mean, it runs faster, the evasion and the crit chance is nice, but we get less physical defense, which our damage comes from our defense. We'd have to stack crit chance to counter that, but the other one still has the same amount of evasion. Not as much run speed, it's 5 instead of 10, but it gives us physical damage, crit damage, and accuracy. So I think we stick with light armor. So I picked the wrong armors. That's fine. When our next armors, we'll fix that. Let us. Oh god, it's a J. Equipment. Okay. So there's that, and then what was pets? Pets is H. Okay. We have. There's a way to. Yeah, there we go. So now he's a pet. He's a fox instead. So we're gonna keep this. Like a lot of this stuff, honestly, is meant for like crafting and stuff. I'm pretty sure. All right, so we are here. Where is our? This is like the first main city you come to, so. Alright, teleport, Auron. Talk to Scout. Okay, I guess that person. That's the wrong name, but okay. Does it talk to a scout and that person's not named Scout? Oh. Play D3? Wait, why were you gonna play D3? We're talking about Diablo 3, right? Because you're the second person that brought up Diablo 3. Talk to the potion maker. Alright, so this is the cool part. Kill 5 level 1 to 5 characters. So we can level up our board. We can do... Oh, man. See, this is where things get fun, man. So, like, gather logs. Get wild meat. Get copper. Black Mamba skin. Like, I want to do this so bad. We're just going to pick this one up. Because why not? We can also... I don't think I have an axe. We'll pick this up just in case. We can easily grab an axe. I don't think we can do hardwood yet. Maybe we can get this as well while we're out there. I'll try that. We'll see how that goes. There's like extra XP bonuses and stuff for leveling this up. Kind of nice. Alright, so we need to talk to the potion maker. Learning this map is going to be interesting, to say the least. Did we buy some potions? Let's buy like 50 potions. So we have some. I don't know how to use them, but we'll buy them. And then we go back to this person. Talk to the market dude. Yeah, figuring these the zone out is gonna be kind of interesting. All right, he's talked to. I wish I could skip that quest, or not complete the quest. I leave the quest uncompleted, so I could prove I've never done it. But... Okay. Talk to the storage keeper. All right, here's the place where we're gonna start, or we need to really put some effort. Oh, that guy looks fucking fire! Look at his bat. Oh my god, I want to be him. I want to swipe my credit card too. See, I don't like this. This should automatically pull up your inventory, and then like squish it so it fits together, so you can access both at the same time. You can move stuff from one side to the other. Okay, so first things first, we got to put away all this because I don't know what any of it is. We'll deal with it later. That's for feeding my pet. Feeding my pet, feeding my horse, catching horses. We'll do that later. Repairing, potions. Sure. Don't know. It's a food. So it's a crafting thing. I don't know what this is. Cooking station. Mount XP, whatever. We're just not gonna deal with this stuff right now. What is that actually? PvE damage? Okay, that's a buff. Once again, not going to deal with this stuff right now. We'll deal with it later. Okay, that seems like a quest item. Cool. And then we got new weapons and stuff to deal with. Means our old weapons can be sold. Alright. First things first, let's put on our new weapons. It's a grade 13. And then we need to get rid of these. Who can we sell to? I'm curious. I wonder if the potion maker will let us sell. Family observation. We'll do that in a second. I want to see. Maybe the weaponsmith will let us sell. You sell for anything? 2. Okay. Bill from inventory. Do that. Okay, confirm. Let's not do that. All right, try that again. Try that again. Oh, yeah, and then reorganize. All right, wait. What else I say there's? Oh yeah, there's armor. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of the armor too because I picked the wrong armor. Like it's better quality and stuff. I could put it on for now, but I'm not worried about it. All right, I'm just gonna sell it. All right, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? We're level 6 now. Okay, so let's pick up the new item, our new abilities. This is the goal. I wanted to get all the abilities, test them all out, see how they all feel, and take it from there. Just auto run a decent amount of the way, and then I like it when there's auto runs. Auto runs are so nice. All right, so J, horse is level 5. EXP is going up pretty quick. Wait, what's the referral code for? Is that your referral code, Tover? Or is that my referral code? Oh, why were you... I'm gonna pin it. Why were you sending my referral code? Oh, it's just whatever's on the screen. I'm so confused. That's why I was confused. I was like, why is he posting mine? You know, I'm not the brightest bulb in the package. I think I'm on the first one. Yeah, top right, channel 1. Yeah. All right, we did level. It looked like my speed did go up. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is one of those like altar things where you fight the mobs or some shit. And you can like clear these when they're available. Either that or it's someone's house. I don't think it's someone's house that close to the road. But yeah, we could chop some wood in a little bit here. Alright, collect obsidian shards from creatures in the area. Okay. So I want to see what 4 does. Oh, that's kind of cool. What's 5 do? Oh, it's just a shout? Okay. What about 6? Okay. Oh my god, we almost died. Holy sh... Also talk about it? That really hurt. That really hurt. What the shit was that? That wasn't even a commander. Oh my god. Okay. Not gonna lie. That hurts. Okay. I'm gonna start a new character. No, just kidding. What the shit? Okay, I'm level 9 and those level 7s fucking destroyed me. Okay. This fucking... Oh, they're set up for a caravan. Look at this shit. That's so sick. Bro, that's so sick. Alright. Oh, they hit so hard. That's crazy. Not gonna lie, that was kind of crazy. You need... Okay, so, okay. Before we go out here, I want to gather resources. So I need to get tools. Let's find the tool guy. Is this guy? This is a miner. Okay. 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 What was this guy? Blacksmith? Get off the fucking mount. Holy shit. Mount is so annoying. Harvester. Okay. Lumberjack? So I haven't unlocked the ability to do anything yet. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Good talk, game. Good talk. I was not expecting them to hit that fucking hard. Like, yeah, I'm fighting 3 mobs, sure, but they come in groups of 3. There's not much you can really do about that. I mean, I guess I can... I guess I just have to, like, potion pop? I have to pop potions regularly, I guess? Maybe, like, I don't know, backpedal? I can't figure out how to dodge. Maybe my weapon just doesn't dodge because I'm supposed to block? I don't know. Okay. Guess you can't just resume auto running since it completed. But yeah, what I'm thinking is I catch some wild horses, right? I breed them. Well, I gotta figure that part out. And I do that while leveling and doing my quest, so that way I get a start on it at least. What are these? Sure. I hate having to close that every single time. And there should be a hotkey for this. So, alright. Well, that was relatively unexpected. Just seeing some chests laying on the ground. Alright, so it seems like I can pick plants. Regular plants, but I can't chop trees, I can't break rocks, and there are some plants that I can't do without a sickle. Interesting. Oh. I do like that they give everybody a referral code. So if you do have a friend, right, that wants to play, you know, kind of stuff. Who's over here squatting on my body? All right. All right. Ooh, maybe we can pull this guy by himself. Oh, come here, bitch. Fuck you up. Oh shit, what the? Almost died again. Trying to get the hang of this. Like, I hit the 4 key and nothing happened. Hit the 6 key and nothing happened. Oh my god, it's gonna want me to kill a champion? There ain't no way I'm killing a champion here. Ain't no way I'm killing a champion here, bro. Way too weak for that. Even if we, like, over level like a motherfucker. Wait, I'm spamming the 2 key and nothing's happening. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we just gotta do portals now, it looks like. Oh, I leveled. I cannot figure this out for the life of me. Not correct. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, bro. I'm spamming the button. And like that one works, right? Oh my god, like look at that. It hit so hard. I can't dodge it. I can't like sidestep it. Can't pull less than 2 or 3 or whatever it is. And like sometimes I'm like spamming a key and it just doesn't go off. Like it literally, it does nothing. Not exaggerating. I'm just spamming the 3 key and like the ability doesn't go off. I spam the 4 key and nothing happens. And I die so fast that if my ability doesn't go off, I'm pretty much dead. And then the potion only heals me for like fucking 40 HP. 70 HP. They hit me for like 100. Oh, I forgot. I have points to spend. I completely forgot about this. I forgot you could do this. I don't know what the minimum HP you should go for is, but do we just go glass cannon and say fuck it? Huge defense to give us huge offense? Because we're playing sword and board, which gets damage from defense. Yeah, because your physical defense goes up here. This just gets physical defense. The physical defense gives us offense with this build. I wonder if we just purely just stack. I wonder if we just. I don't want to get hurt, so I put all my points into defense. No. Low key, we're doing it. We're doing it. 100% doing it, bro. Full defense. It was on sale the other day as well, Chris, 40% off. So if you want to save some money, you can wait for it to go on sale as well. Oh my god, the damage difference. Holy, okay, that's much easier. That is ridiculously different. It's funny too, because I remember watching a guy's stream and he was running a spear. And he kind of ran into the same problem. He's like, bro, I'm just getting my ass kicked and I can't do anything and just blah blah blah. And he was like running dungeons and stuff and just taking one mob at a time and just struggle busting the whole time. And he found out about the stat button and it fucking changed his life. And I feel like I'm in the same boat. I completely didn't even think about it. Because that's not something that they bring up in the tutorial, right? When you're doing the tutorial and you're going through all the stuff, they don't even mention the stat page. Which is weird, because they go over like everything else. Add skill stone to an ability? How do I do that? Oh, so we got extra damage to players. Okay, extra damage to fallen players. Is extra 2% crit chance. That's not too terrible. Magic damage, physical damage. I think we just straight up phys damage. Let's go. That's all we do. Something like that. Okay, and we head back. Can't auto path by matter. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, Chris, did you want me to like show you a little bit of the game? Like I said, it's still early, right? It is 1.0. It is a little like clunky and a little rough around the edges when it comes to movement and some of the UI quality of life stuff. But overall, what it has to offer is kind of insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. On the internet for the win. Let's go. It's a huge ass fucking game. Yeah, and if you wouldn't be opposed to using my creator code, or not creator, but my referral code, it would be awesome too. It does. I think it gives you premium currency as well. Like, so there's premium currency in the game. I think it's this one. I think it's this one, which allows you to use the microtransactions in the shop, wherever that is. I think it's this. So you can buy skins with it. So this is where you can actually farm the premium currency in game. Every time someone uses your creator code, you get points, and I'm pretty sure the person that used it also gets points. But you can buy character slot unlocks. You can do storage for your inventory and your like bank stays and guild storage and stuff. All can be expanded. The weight carry system, because it's got a BDO carry system, so you have a weight system and an inventory system. So both of those are things, so you can increase the weight system and everything as well. And that's all costs like in-game currency and stuff, right? So, or the premium currency, like I said. So if you do use my creator code, I will get. I will get some points, and I think you guys get some points too for using mine. Okay, so we wanted to use a light, right? I think we're gonna stick to light because I picked the wrong one last time. Enter a dungeon. We just hit level 10. Okay. Let me. Search any villager and press E. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna talk to 3 people. Okay. I can talk to people now. Okay, maybe not. Huh? You can place the counter found in the armorer in your home to produce armors. Interesting. Alright, so we're just gonna walk around and talk to everybody. I don't know what else to do. Like I said, I'm just gonna go through as much of the quest lines as I can before they add it. before we sit down and do professions. So, but once we get on professions, bro, we are just stuck. We'll probably never get off of professions. Meet the weaponsmith. Oh, we got a new upgrade. Let's go. All right. Today to purchase a house. Houses are available for purchase are marked at their doors. When you approach the marked door, press E and you can buy a house. Okay. So where do we want to buy it? I kind of feel like we want to buy it near the storage person. So that's this person. Okay. So this is the person that we can store with. Can we buy a house like right next to them? There's one up there, it looks like. Can't buy this one, does it? This looks like the first home you can purchase. The closest to it, at least. 108,000 gold? Good thing we had 400,000. 6 out of 10? I don't know what that means. I mean, I don't like that it's a 2-story. Oh, there is a house right next to it. Yeah, this is probably a way smaller house. Yeah, one size. Look how small this thing is. Okay. It's cheaper. And it's tiny as hell, though. It's close to the storage. I don't know. Do we just buy a bigger house? Okay, this needs to get the fuck off my screen. When approaching marked order, you press E in the house. Right click on the stall on stalls in your inventory. Place it appropriate in the house. Each stall you install represents a different profession, and make sure you inspect the stalls so you can get that off my fucking screen, because that's just pissing me the fuck off. I don't want to buy a big house. If I'm gonna buy a house, I kind of want a big, but I don't want it to be in the middle of fucking nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go all the way back here. I don't know, like, it's just be annoying to have to go back and forth to, right? Size is 5 out of 10. Only a 90. So I mean, the problem is I don't want to have a multi-level house. Alright, we're not going to tinker with this too much. I'm just going to buy the one over here. Because, like, if I have to go to the storage to get stuff, I don't want to have to go far every time I want to, you know what I mean, access stuff. I feel like that one's small and it's close, which is fine. But I also feel like this one is just, it's tedious. You come in and, like, its layout is so bad. I don't want to have to come, like, enter and then run upstairs to do stuff, or enter and then, like, hodgepodge, like, put something here and then, like, block off my path here and then put stuff along this, like, that's just, I kind of like the small one for the fact that I don't think I need more than one bench. It does say max same type of workbench. I don't think you need more than one, but it's just open, so we can, like, just place this stuff along the wall. I feel like, fuck it, we'll just get this. If we don't like it, we don't like it. I don't know how to sell it, but we'll just buy it. 50k. Enter my house. All right, inventory. I just don't know what I just clicked on. Something, I think it's O. All right, what do we got? So we got forge. That's enough. And then we got Alright, then we got the loom. And the cook. Ooh. I'm just gonna go right here, I guess. Oh, I kind of wish I would have turned that. Can I move it? Guess not. Alright, so while we're here, what the hell is that doing? What does that do? Oh, it gives me more weight capacity. Where's the weight? Oh, down here. Okay, so let's just hold more weight. Okay, cool. Let's put on the new armor. Put on the new weapon. Alright, we're gonna sell this stuff. We're gonna store the other crap. I think, can we just put this one on all of them? Oh, we can only do it twice. Okay, so we got 2 of these. Alright, extra damage. I feel like this doesn't do a lot, but okay, why not? And this is magic damage. None of this does magic, I'm pretty sure. So this is defense. This is the charge. This is a shout and damage reduction aura. Okay, so we're just trying to figure that out. So we're gonna put all that away. Most of this we can just sell. I don't know if there's a way to salvage instead. Yeah, this item can't be dismantled. What does it mean by dismantled? We'll figure that out later, I guess. I think you can get materials from dismantling stuff instead. Alright. So we'll just put all the... Okay, so what do we need to do again? I think we did what we wanted to do. Stuff away. This is all the chunk we got from those treasure chests. Yes, that's a crit one. Speed arrows. Alright, so we got 2 crit ones, 2 magic ones, and then it looks like one of each of those. Okay. I don't really know what to do with these, so they're just gonna go in here for now. So we're gonna get those. Oh yeah, B can go in here as well. Air kick can go in there. We're gonna get rid of. I mean, problem is I don't want to get rid of them and then have to get them later. You know, we'll just keep one of each, just so we have them. We got a new dagger too. Right, close enough. I'll go over here and sell some stuff. Honestly, I'd rather just assemble than make money off this, but it's fine. Alright. Next. Oh, we're getting a bag? Interesting, I don't need it, because I already got one, but okay. Kill monsters in a specific area. My question is, I have this creature hunt. Kill 5 level 1 to 5 creatures. I'm assuming that's those. That didn't work. I thought that would be a creature. Isn't like not be a creature? I don't know what this means. Oh, they're too high of a level, the ones I'm killing. They're level 7s. Oh, hold on, hold on. This is 5 to 10. Okay, 1 to 5. So let's go do this really quick. I want to go do this town board really fast. And I gotta figure out how to get logs and stuff unlocked, because I feel like I'd like to mine some stuff. I'd like to do the town board. The town board is like as simple as just, hey, get some logs and get some copper and things like that. It's like, that's super simple. Oh. Yeah, Chris, I think there's going to be a lot of like clunky, lacking quality of life, UI, buggy kind of weird things that you're going to dislike about the game. There's things that I dislike about the game that I'm just trying to get used to. But I think overall the game has a lot to offer and it's worth giving a shot to, even though it's going to be some growing pains with it, right? Kill some mobs really quick. Alright, so that's done. We can't do the logs or the copper at the moment. Where is... Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's cheap, which is why I like 100% recommend this game to anybody so far, even with the growing pains. But I definitely think that every week they're pretty much updating things. They're putting out updates. They're buffing things and changing things and polishing things and stuff like that. The game is like getting better and better week after week, month after month as they add more content. It's just there's certain little things, Chris, that don't make any sense, that it's something so standardized across every video game ever made, pretty much from a certain point, that it's standard across all games. Is hitting the escape key should bring up your game menu, right? It should bring this up. Just hitting escape should do that. Yeah, there's lots of people, Chris, but they're always off doing something. I see a bunch of people in town just AFKing and stuff. I see a bunch of people fishing in certain places. A lot of people are out grinding or doing PvP and stuff. And even the escape button doesn't close this window. So that's just something that I just find kind of appalling, that you have a game that has been in like early access for over a year, and it's been full 1.0 for over a month now, maybe 2 months, and you somehow have not introduced the escape button for your game menu to reach your options and stuff and to close the game, to exit it. That's just weird. That's like rule number 1, step number 1. Hey, look, a random guy, right? There's another guy cutting trees back there too. So it's just like, that's something that I'm just like, wait, That can't be hard to code into your game. Should be something super simple. And that's like staple 101. Press escape, open game menu. That isn't a thing for some apparent reason. Just I can't understand that. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm hoping that they fix that at some point, because that's just that blows my mind that that's not in the game. And to top it off, Chris, there's not even in the shortcuts section, there's not even a shortcut for it to apply a hotkey to it. You can't even put a hotkey on it if you wanted to. Like I said, it just doesn't make any sense. So that's like my biggest gripe about the game right now. Is from all the MMOs I've ever played in my entire life, I don't think there's ever been one I couldn't hit escape to pull up my game menu. I don't think there's ever been one I haven't been able to do that for. Yeah, that's just a really awkward, weird one. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. With all the other stuff that they've put in this game, and how like many things there are to do, and everything that they've actually implemented and added to the game, that not being one of them is just so weird. Like, I understand their focus is elsewhere, but that can't take that much focus. There's no way. Activate a power card. To activate your power card, press I in your inventory, right click to use the card. Oh, I got an amulet too. So this is a 30. This is slightly better. This is a arcane staff. So that replaces that. We can get rid of those. Okay, run back. So escape does a few things. It does close some windows, right? So if you have your inventory open, it closes that. If you have this open, it closes that. FYI, the hotkey to open this is tab, and that's not in the shortcuts. It doesn't even tell you how to actually access that. So I just happened to accidentally figure that one out. So it closes a handful of things. It also control, just like BDO, brings up your mouse so you can like click on things and stuff. And escape closes that. So it kind of is set to close certain things, but not everything. I don't know, it's weird. The best way to explain it. It's just weird. I don't know what this is. Oh, achievement. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I'll just leave it. Okay. Like I said, Chris, it's one of those. Yeah, it's something minor. You can get used to. It's whatever, but it's something just so weird. When you're so used to playing so many different MMOs throughout the years and so many things you've come accustomed to that just comes organically that you don't even think about on every game you play, like Minecraft and so on, right? Like even Minecraft has it, right? Fucking tower defense games have it. Fucking indie flash games have it. But yeah, this brand new game, super over ambitious, so much content, so much in it. You can't just hit escape? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, and there's no hotkey for this. When you're like selecting like the chat options when you're talking to the guy, you can't hit like E or F or anything like that to like speed read through like and skip conversation. You have to actually click on the conversation to go to the next. Like if you go here, I have to actually click this. Like enter does nothing, space does nothing, Q, E, F, you know, escape closes it, but nothing makes this go. You have to actually click on it and you have to actually, you know, do the thing. All right, to purchase the selected plot, press E and click buy button. To plant it on a plot, open your inventory, press right click. Use your inventory. Each seed is a growth menu. Okay, so where do we do that at? Buy a plot? Do we do that from the farmer? Buy a plot of land. This is what we were looking for. Okay. I think this town is going to teach us how to do all the professions, which is what I'm waiting for. Be able to actually chop trees, cut, you know, get logs, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we just buy one of these. We're going to buy the big one. Why not? 400,000. Let's spend that money, baby. All right. Inventory. All right. I overspaced them on some of these aspects, but it's fine. I think I need to water them and stuff too. Like I said, Chris, you being an also game enthusiast, play lots of different video games, you're gonna see some of these like typical-esque things that you're gonna just be like, why is this not a thing? Why can't I just do this? You know what I mean? You're just gonna see those things and you're just like, what the fuck? Why? Just why? Cut down trees! Yo, we finally got it! We finally got it! Let's go! Give me a tree! Give me a tree! Big tree? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like they put their focus on other aspects, which is like I said, I don't care, right? That they heavily focused on certain aspects of the game and neglected others. That is perfectly fine. I don't care about that. I just feel like if it's not a big investment, it doesn't seem like a very hard thing to incorporate. And it should have been like one of the very first things that to be able to do when you're testing the game. And very bare bones. You log into the character, you spawn into the world, you should be able to hit escape to change your menu settings. That's the simplest first thing you should have been in the game to start with when they were just getting started. Oh, it's in a safe zone. Okay, I was like, why can't I click anything? So, like I said, like I agree, like that is a weird design choice. That's a weird like choice from a developing standpoint, why would you just skip that and put that on the back burner kind of thing? It just seems weird, right? And like, I agree with you. Like, every game has something weird, something niche that's like, why isn't that incorporated? Why is that, you know, so, like, why, you know what I mean? Like, every other game has it, why doesn't your game have it? Like, it's one of those things. I agree. Like, every game has something along those lines, which just doesn't make sense. Like, why isn't this part of the game, right? Every other game has it. So, I mean, I agree with you on that 100%. So you just, like I said, it's one of those, does the weird anomalies that don't make sense outweigh the bonuses and positives that it does have? Wait, to collect plants, right click on the sickle in your inventory. Oh, so it just gave me one. Oh, did it auto start the next one? Yo, that's actually fire. It does, as long as you're within radius. Yo, that's actually sick. Like, if I go here, will it just do all of these? Oh. Wait, that's actually kind of fire. That's actually kind of fire. That's kind of fire, not gonna lie. Can't press escape, but it auto collects the next item next to you. Now, don't worry about it, guys. You can't hit escape, but it will auto target the next freaking herb next to you. Okay, guys. Okay, we got it. The fuck? Oh, there's a beehive. I want that. Bro, this is what I'm talking about, Chris. It's like, of all the things you could have focused on, you didn't add the ability to fucking hit escape, but it auto harvest plants next to each other. I can't take it fucking seriously. I just can't. I can't take it serious. It should be social, should be down here. Friends. Oh, you have to find each other, I'm pretty sure, Topher. Are you at the first, well, not the, are you at the first city? This place? Meadow? You should start here. And one of the, like, right after the first quest you get, it should tell you to come all the way up here to Meadow. If you're up here, I can meet you in town in just a second. I think you have to actually physically run into players to add them. Or I think there's a way to add them if you're in the same guild together. Because you, like, if somebody adds you, like, let's say I'm friends with you, I add you to the guild or whatever. And then, you know, if Chris logs in and he's in the guild as well, I think he can add you to friends list via the guild. But I'm not 100% on that. Sorry, I'm looking for copper right now. Where the fuck is all the damn copper? I need 10 copper. Alright, I'm gonna go back to base to add Topher to my friends list. I'm gonna go out and we're gonna look for some copper because I'd like to get the town board done. Maybe we can grab some more town boards over there. Almost free from farming? Let's go! That's huge. Yeah, I finally started working on unlocking new farming plots. I have one farm or one plot working on glossies, glass. I have one working on. I gotta pee. And I have one working on the metal ones, and then the rest are working on upgrading my day market. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Oh, all right, I'm back. Oh, also, is this over? Okay. What do I? Oh, the actual click. I was like, bro. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we good? I think I gotta show my friends this now. Yeah, here we go. Wait. So I can private message you and I can party and we can clan up. What is ally? What is this? Oh, okay, so it's with the clan thing. 12 mil for, okay, I know what I'm buying with 12 mil, guys. I fed him 3 times. I keep feeding his ass. He keeps getting hungry. What is it, is it H? Oh, that's why. It's like, bro, I keep feeding his hungry ass. Yeah. Wants to be friends, hits him with sword. Just like, really, bro? All right, let's put, I'm gonna sell that because I already have one. Sell that, put these away, put those away. That's just ores and stuff. Alright. And then we'll do, we're gonna go sell this stuff and organize our thingy. Yeah, I'm doing Ironman. Yeah. For surezies. Alright, we're gonna do a quick repair while we're here as well. This is another annoying thing, Chris. You go to the blacksmith, it says you can drag or right click items in your inventory to repair them, but you have to manually open your inventory. Like, why? Why can't I? Huh? Oh, are these unrepairable? These unrepairable? This is a repair price. Why can't I? Huh? Hold on. Huh? I don't get it. No! Like, You literally have to put them in here and then repair it. You can either use like repair kits or price, I guess, with tax. Like, I could put. Okay, I can't put any. Can I put this in there? Like, these don't need to be repaired. Like, my durability is 1,000 out of 1,000, so it's just like it has no repair price. I was looking for something that had like a repair price. Like, this has a repair price, but why can't I repair it? I don't know. Oh. Okay. 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 I'll put the seeds away for now. Let's put these on. I'm gonna put these in the bank just because I don't know if they're repairable or not. I don't want to have to go buy another one anytime soon, so. I mean, so with the idea of Iron Man in mind, Tover, if you guys want to make a clan, I don't think I'm opposed to you guys giving me just raw money to buy the clan, right? So if I put in like 5 mil, you give me like 5 mil, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, I think that's fine because I'm not using it to progress my character. I'm just using it to unlock the guild force, which at the end of the day, like, technically there is benefits for being in a guild, I guess. I mean, I guess I probably shouldn't, in theory. I don't know. All right, so we have all that. Let's go do the mining one now. But I mean, at the end of the day, like 12 mil is really easy to hit in this game. Like, I've barely done anything. I have 400,000, and I've already spent like 500,000 or 600,000 as well. So I basically have already made $1 million, and I haven't done anything yet. Yes, it's non-official. Like, personally imposed. It's like self-imposed Iron Man, once again. I wish they had an actual Iron Man, because I don't think there is an actual Iron Man, like, mode. Official. It'd be really cool if it did. Bro, where the fuck is all the copper? I know on the road like everybody else is, and people are probably taking it, but shouldn't there be some? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, just like the escape key, I feel like it's just a staple now that you offer Iron Man in hardcore mode on any game that you release. At least if it's an RPG. Because there's those people that want to play hardcore. There's those people that want to play Iron Man. It's just like, why not? Because I feel like there's not a real difference. It's just when you make the character, it turns off certain aspects for that account. So it's just like checkboxes. It's like, if you make a regular character, all the checkboxes are enabled. If you make this character, respawn is disabled. If you make this character, trade's disabled. Right? Like, I feel like that's all it really needs to be. It doesn't need to be anything elaborate. We don't need our own servers. We don't need anything crazy. Just have it just set up to where certain things are just like unchecked on character creation. You're not gonna lie, kind of crazy. I can't find a single piece of copper. I saw one piece of copper earlier. I haven't seen a single one since. I feel like I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I should have seen some out here somewhere. There's lots of regular rocks. Oh, 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 oh. Speak of the devil. What? That was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. Just keep going. Yeah, I feel like that's just like another like simple oversight that hopefully will that was actually cool too. Look at this, Chris. So if I start on say the rock, right? I'm trying to do it from a certain angle so you can like make it. So I start on the rock. I noticed it on the last one. I don't know if it'll do it on this one. But once it finishes the rock, it auto started hard. Yeah, look, it auto starts the plant because it's within radius. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I don't. Do you think it would do it the other way around? Do you think if I started on the herb, it would auto go to the rock next? Do you think they have it backwards compatible as well? I think it's not close enough. All right, what about over here? Let's try. Yeah, not close. Okay. I feel like that's a harder one because the rocks are kind of far away. No. Right, the rocks typically are further away. It does! Yeah. I feel like it's any interactable that's close enough to each other. That's really cool. I like that. Oh, while we're here, let's try the copper again because I have a new weapon or a new tool. I don't think I leveled up. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, so what is professions? Oh, mining's still level 1. Oh, because I got to do coal. I was just doing rocks. Okay, and then iron. Oh, okay. I got you. All right. Well, I can't wait. I can't wait to start doing that stuff for Renos. All right. Ugh. So the life skilling in this game, Chris, is on par with RuneScape's. Max level is 100, and even with combat, max level is 100, and according to sources, other streamers, the 50% mark is level 92. Roughly around level 92 is your 50% mark of completion. So getting to 100 is going to be rough. I have a quick question. Do you guys get a random like stutterness in the stream or like frame droppage or anything? Or does it look smooth? Because I'm looking at my dashboard and my dashboard seems a little choppy sometimes. I just want to make sure it looks fine for you guys. Oh, I just remembered. I wanted to also do more town board stuff. Yeah. That's fine. I just wanted to ask if anybody, because I know Mate Moore's mostly like, you know, he's playing Eidolon and stuff, but he kind of keeps an eye on it. Some of the other people, like they're watching more intently than they are playing. So figured I'd ask. Hopefully someone would chime in with an answer. Doesn't matter either way. I just kind of curious. If it was choppy, I was going to turn down the settings even further because I'm not getting very good FPS personally. All right, obtain a turtle shell. So okay, we did get a hunting knife. We did get this. Alright, hunt an animal. After killing the animal, you may need a hunt knife to... Alright, so what I'm wondering is, since we have to melee these, or we have to hit these things with range, I wonder if I just put on crossbow? and just range them down. Right. We gotta get 5 turtle shells. I wonder if we can just like shoot them with a crossbow and just call it a day. So we don't have to like... Oh, I guess we can't crossbow. What about... Icebow? Okay. Turtle's pretty easy. I could probably just melee them. I don't think they run. I was trying to kill a rabbit earlier and it ran a long way, so. Oh. Right, so we'll just put the sword and shield back on and give it. I think it won't be too bad. I might be able to like kill him really quickly. Yeah, like I think turtles are easy because they don't run very fast. So maybe that's not a big deal. I do want to go get that though. So one thing I will I will tell you guys, so there is an NPC in town somewhere. I don't know if it tells you eventually in the quest line, but there's an NPC that you can buy buffs from with gold. So the gold that you make in the game, you can then turn around and purchase like EXP buffs and benefits from them to level faster. Oh, that's obsidian. Okay, that's not iron. Okay, oh, that was iron. Just so you guys are aware, so that way if you want to like level up your professions faster or your combat faster or whatever, like that's something you can do. And I don't know exactly who it is, but I do know somewhere in this town there is a person that can allow you to do that. All right, let us. I think that okay, that one's done. I'm just gonna take all of these. I can't do that one. And I haven't done any fishing. I kind of shouldn't have taken that one. I think we removed this one. Alright, but we could probably pick up the hard resin and the vitamin stone from storage. Really quick. Fishing in the game? Yeah, so there's AFK fishing as well, Chris. So anytime you're like going to sleep or whatever, just like BDO, just fucking put that bitch on fishing. Just call it a day, man. All right, where is the vitamin stone? I know I had one. Okay. Get a large vitamin stone tier 1. Is that not what this is? Yeah. Oh, does it not count? Okay, maybe I'll check in a second. Okay, resin. Where's the trees? Where's the trees? Not a search feature. There's not a search feature. Okay, love it. There's only 4 of those. All right, so we can go do those in a minute. Okay, so let's grab what we got. I'm also gonna check the board what we have. Because yeah, I have to obtain it, I guess. Examine the observation point. Pretty far away. Okay. So we gotta chop some trees. We got to. Does it tell me where I get these from? Can we use the organization? So where do you get them? You know what? Where do you get that? It says a cooking. Like, I don't know where you get it from. Is it maybe from skinning an animal? But I had it beforehand, before I even did anything. I don't know. Alright, I keep grabbing these bees because I do know there's like beehive stuff you can do in your house, and I don't know what it requires. Oh, we got a vitamin stone there. Okay, sweet. That's where I got it from. Okay. I don't know what a black mamba is, but I do know we got to cut some trees down. So we'll just cut some trees until we get that quest done. Need 6 more hard stuff. Oh, I don't think it's... I think it's the bigger trees. Yeah, the snake, but I haven't seen one. Is what I was getting at, sorry. I haven't seen a snake. I mean, I think they'll show up here. We got rabbits, turtles, squirrels, turtles. Hoping we'd see one with snake. Look at all the fucking faces. 'Cause that's like the first one, you know, area you can build in. Turtles, rabbits, squirrels. Okay, I don't see a single snake. Interesting. Okay. Oh, fine. Let's just get the hardwood done, and then if we stumble across like coal or iron, try and get those. Get the copper one. And if someone happens to figure out where snakes are, that would be helpful. So I was saying this earlier, Chris. The game has dynamic weather. So, and seasons and time. So it gets, you know, daytime, it gets nighttime, it has weather, and it like snowing, raining, stuff like that. And it also changes seasons on top of all of that. So right now we're in winter, right? And then during winter, certain crops don't grow as much, you know, certain animals are probably less scarce, things like that. And then when it gets, you know, fall, summer, or whatever, you start, you know, finding more stuff and things. So that plays a key role into a lot of things. That's what I'm wondering. Is like maybe only in like the spring or like summer, maybe even the fall, but I think in winter it's probably hibernating. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I think maybe snakes are only in warm times. Like maybe it has to be a certain temperature, because there's a temperature gauge up here. The temperature in your region currently can affect skills and adventures, da da da. But it says it is snowing in your area, skills may be affected, temperature is low, which affects some professions. So I'm assuming that has something to do with certain mobs not spawning, and certain herbs or plants probably don't grow as fast or as often or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Oh my fuck, it's a rhino! What's this? Okay, that's obsidian. I don't know what coal or iron looks like, but I found rhinos. That's silver. Like I would assume iron looks a lot like a regular rock, but just darker. Like looks like this, right? But it's darker, or maybe it's like, I don't know. Like copper's obviously easy to notice. I thought coal would look very similar to what obsidian looks like. Like this looks darker. This might be iron. Yeah, okay. I don't like that you have to actually press the hotkey to dismount. Can't escape off the mount. Maybe I can use an ability? I'm Mr. Witty. Yo, what's going on? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying your day. We are just learning, figuring stuff out. Complaining a little bit, so take that with a grain of salt. Like, you know, going from like playing so many different other MMOs to this, and just seeing the lack of should be staple items that aren't in this game, kind of just is weird and off-putting, but I appreciate you. Like I said, hope you're enjoying. If you do have knowledge and I ask a question and you have the answer, feel free to help me out. Or if you're here to learn yourself, you know, hey, well, learning has occurred. We can always try and figure things out together. Because at the end of the day, you don't know what you don't know. So if you ask a question and I don't know the answer, I should probably learn it. Ooh, is this coal? That's coal. Okay. So coal looks like a rock, but it's black. Iron looks like a rock, but it's like gray. like darker gray, so it's in between coal and regular rock. Yeah, just bully rage, like everybody else does. All right, so we hit level 5 in mining. What level is copper? 10. We got a little bit more to go on that, and then we should be able to get that town board done. I don't really like doing fishing on stream, but we could probably do a little bit of active fishing to finish the town board once we finish the other town boards. I can't do Mithril yet. Mithril is a very high level. 75. So I can't do that one, that's for sure. But I can do the rest of it. At least I know what iron and coal look like now, so that's one thing out the way. Finally got to 100 the other day. Nice. Yeah, so I'm not... So I'm like I said, disclaimer. You know, I know you're new. Disclaimer. We are a variety streamer. We do change games relatively often, but once I get on a new game that I'm learning, I tend to stick with it for quite a while. And this game pretty much has everything that it has to offer, is everything I love about a video game. So, you know, I have over 13,000 hours in Black Desert. This is very similar to Black Desert in my opinion. So I have a feeling I'm going to probably get absolutely stuck on this game. 100%. I'm like 100% positive I'm gonna get just ridiculously stuck on this game, and it's gonna be a problem, right? So plan on being here for a while, but I play things Ironman. I don't do things efficient, and I kind of just do my own things. Just with why I really like sandboxes. So I don't typically go for vertical progression. Like most people are like, oh, get the max level as fast as possible, get the best gear possible as fast as possible, clear all the content as fast as possible. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy that'll be like, oh, look at that profession. Let's get that to max level. Oh, look at this, you know, quest, or look at this like side content. Like, I do a lot of horizontal stuff, and I just kind of vertical happens slow and steady. It just, whenever I finally start doing it, I start doing it. I'm more of just like run around, just doing what I enjoy, and if you know, I get to end game, I get to end game. Like, so some people don't enjoy the fact that I don't hard rush, you know, in-game content. I don't max my character level out as fast as possible. Like, some people just, that's not their cup of tea. Like I said, I try to get my disclaimers out front. You know, if that's not your cup of tea, that's not your cup of tea, you know. I don't want to waste your time. And, you know, in turn, you know, I hope you guys appreciate me trying not to waste your time and don't just instantly write me off and leave. So, oh, so I've been streaming. Oh, so overall, I've been streaming for years. I typically play, like I said, I do typically do variety. I play, like, I was playing Path of Exiles for the last couple weeks. I was playing New World at the beginning of the year because of the announcement that they were closing. So I wanted to get like all of like my progression for my Ironman done. Before that, we were on like Lord of the Rings Online, and we played First Ascendant, and you know, I kind of hodgepodge jump around game to game as they come out, or as, you know, leaderboards or like ladders come out. I you know, just changing stuff as it comes on, whatever is interesting. We want to try and learn, because I love learning new games. I love helping people out. I love playing with other people, experiencing new things and stuff like that. But we tend to jump around games all the time. But yeah, tonight, like, we typically stream 11 p.m. Central Time to like 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. Typically, it goes, yo, thanks for the sub. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. Yeah, we have no. We don't expect anything out of anybody here. It's like, you don't need to sub, you don't need to do anything. I do my best to try not to chat while ads are playing. Ooh, we almost died. I can't figure out how to dodge roll though. That's one thing I can't figure out how to do, and that would be helpful if someone could help me. Because according to Google, it's like directional key, right? Directional key. Oh my god. And space. But I just jumped. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Yeah, and that's the downside. It's like the games like this are very clan oriented, and obviously finding the clan that suits you matters, but it's kind of hard because most clans are PvP focused, they're control focused, you know, their focus is on different things. Not all of them per se will be kind of feeling the same way you are about what you want to do. And like, yeah, you can join guilds that are in the same focus as you, but how active are they? How helpful are they? How, you know what I mean? How many people are there? So it kind of does force you into this position where you have to cater to certain other people's ambitions to stay part of a relevant or like a relevant group in order to stay relevant. So you can do the stuff you want to do, but you have to sidetrack the stuff that you want to do with the stuff that they need you to do to keep yourself relevant. It's one of those things. But me, at the end of the day, I play Ironman. I do group with people. I do things, you know, with people. I help people out and play with people. But I don't trade people. I don't use the auction houses or anything like that. I do my own thing 99% of the time. And if that means that I don't have the latest and greatest gear, I don't have the best position of housings or whatever, I don't care. As long as the enjoyment I'm having in the game is there. If I can answer the question, are you having fun, with the answer of yes, then I'm doing it right. Same thing I said when it came to New World. Doesn't matter that the game was ending. If the answer to the question of are you having fun is yes, then you're not playing the game wrong. The intention for video games is to have fun and to enjoy yourself, and as long as you always answer the question of are you having fun with the answer of yes, then you're doing what you should be doing. If the answer is no, you need to look at what you're doing and reevaluate so your answer is then yes, because you don't want to be playing a game and not having fun at the end of the day. He said doo-doo. Yeah, New World was a fabulous game. It still is. I did love the idea that they were like, hey, we're going to put in some quality of life in the next couple months. And I read the quality of life patches they were going to put in. I was like, bro, those aren't quality of life updates. Those are fuck it updates. Those are straight fuck it updates. They took all the limiters off. They took all the shackles, and they just let people loose. It's like, bro, are you kidding me right now? Oh, you started streaming a few weeks ago? Congrats, congrats. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was watching Pinkster for a little while there. So the problem I have with watching streamers play this game is Willie and Pinkster and, you know, Dopa and a handful of the other ones that I've actually watched play it. They all are in the same trap. Every single one of them, and it's something that I do not enjoy watching, is they're all just grinding. They're all just killing mobs, hoarding up mobs to gather resources and levels, and they're all just doing combat. And yeah, Pinkster has their days where she sits there and she sits and does her farming on her house plots and things like that, which is a little bit more interesting. But it's just like watching the streamer stream the game isn't very entertaining and enjoyable to me. I love this game. Like, everything it has to offer is just fucking fantastic, but I can't watch someone stream it. There's a handful of games in this world that I absolutely love to play, but I cannot watch someone stream it. It bores the absolute shit out of me. And this is one of them. Same thing with BDO. BDO is hands down by far my favorite MMO of all time. And I cannot watch someone stream it because watching them do life skilling or watching them do combat, I literally fall asleep. And it's just so boring. So I don't have any problems with those streamers. I go and watch their content every once in a while, but I only last 5 or 10 minutes just to kind of see what they're doing, check in, see how the progression's coming along, kind of just see what they're up to that day. And if they're sitting there grinding mobs, I close it. If they're just sitting there AFK in town, not doing anything, or they're doing PvP, like guild versus guild, I close it. Like, there's never been a time where I've come across someone streaming in this game, and I'm like, oh, this looks interesting. Oh yeah, New World I could watch for hours. Like, even the wars, like, I don't like PvP in any game I play. I avoid it like the plague. But watching like Willie, for example. Willie came over to this game. He's been doing fantastic work. Like, his stream is super entertaining as long as you're not watching his stream. Like, I love his banter. I love his conversations. But watching what he's doing hurts my soul. He's just sitting there killing mobs. He's doing PvP interactions and stuff like that. But if you're not watching it, it's so much more entertaining. I don't know. Nothing against Willie's combat. Nothing against his gameplay. Like, I love him as a person, just as like his personality, his conversations are fucking fire. It's so funny listening to the dude. But I hate PvP and I hate combat. That shit hurts my soul to watch. So like, having him in the background is perfect for me. But like, there's other people that aren't as interactive. They're not as talkative. They're not as personable on like a conversational aspect. And they're more of a, you watch their content to get the enjoyment. And those ones are hard for me on this game specifically. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna make me do a caravan. Oh, please don't make me do a caravan. And those are more along the lines of like Pinkster, right? She does have conversations, she does talk quite a bit, but I feel like I don't find her as engaging as I do other streamers. Or at least intellectually for me, like when I'm listening to her talk, it's not one of those streams I could put on the background. I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I can't put it on the background and just listen to it and just be chuckling and having a good time, right? It's just like, you're just listening to her stories. You're just listening to her day. You're just listening to her answer questions. And that's fine. It's knowledge based. I learned a lot of stuff having her in the background. It's just, I would rather just have Willie in the background just cracking my ass up, talking about stupid shit. But like I said, it's just one of those things that it's not a good game to watch as a stream, but it's a great game to play so far. Yeah, exactly. And I've always been the kind of guy that I do my damnedest to read every message, to interact with people, and I don't like giving cookie cutter answers. That's something you'll definitely learn about me. When it comes down to, if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer your question with questions, right? So I'll give you an example. If you ask me the question, hey, what class should I play? I'm not going to say, go play an archer, right? I'm not going to give you the cookie cutter answer and just give you the answer. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions to get to the root of the kind of person and the kind of player and the kind of way you like to play, so you make your own decision based off the information I give you. Same thing with professions, same thing with like just games in general. I don't give you, like, I will at some point if I see, like, let's say Path of Exiles, for example. We're playing Path of Exiles and you want me to look at your build and we're talking about like a Righteous Fire build or something. If I'm looking at it, I'm gonna straight look at that bitch and I'll be like, yo, no. That's wrong. And I will tell you what's wrong and why it's wrong and explain it to you. But like, there's you know, different things. Right? I'm really sad that New World died. What pissed me off about New World, right, is the game was struggling for years. They spent all this time on this last patch, this last expansion. They gave it to us, and a month after giving it to us, then they're like, hey, guess what? That was the last one. Have at it. See ya. Bob's your uncle. And it's like, it was the best position the game has ever been since launch. It was phenomenal. No, it was like a month, because they gave it to us in like the end of November, and they didn't release it or tell us until like mid-December, end of December, maybe early January. It was close to a month, I think. But But yeah, it was in a phenomenal position. The game felt great. They had so much quality of life and polishments added to it. The gearing seemed good. Like overall, the game was in a fantastic position, and they just shut it down. It's like, bro, like you put all that work and effort into getting us to that point, and then you just call it a day. I was so upset. The Timu New World. I mean, I will say, this game feels like it's like every game smashed together all at once, right? So like the talent system, or like this part, right? The skilling system is New World-esque, but also more like, I feel like it's more along the lines of Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty has the same system where you can play any weapon on the same character. You just have to level them up using books and other means to level up their skills and abilities to progress it and make it stronger and stronger, right? Which New World is similar to that, but not quite the same. You just put the weapon on, you beat the shit out of stuff, and you level it. You don't have to get books or anything like that. So I feel like it definitely is New World-esque, but I also feel like it's more Throne and Liberty than New World. Use a wooden raft, click, place in water. Alright. Is that it? Do I just leave it there now? Okay, we're just leaving it there. Not spending $2,500 to bring it back. Yo, what is with the... Is that guy wearing bathing suit? Leopard print bathing suit? What the fuck? What is he doing? Look. I like the bottoms you got on. Those are pretty sick. How many tattoos for me? Yeah, that's my basic boat. That's the big boats. Look at the big boats. They are. That's a big butt. Look at the size of that booty. That afto edge. That aft deck. That's right. Right. All right. Let's head back to here. I don't know how to make that slower. Look at that poop deck. I know, right? But yeah, I do my damnedest. Like I said, there's some people that they solely survive off of gameplay, being very high skilled, very high level gameplay, very experienced. You know what I mean? Like the professional, like FPS players, the high level PvPers, high level raiders. You know, those high level skill based players. They get their viewers, they get their community base based off of that. Most of them aren't very personable people. They're not very entertaining. They're not very talkative. They're not very funny. I'm not a very funny person. I'm more of a dickhead that is very blunt and honest and kind of real. I do my damnedest not to lie or sugarcoat things, and do my damnedest to teach and give the information I can. Skilled Eidolon. Let's not even talk about that, Chris. Okay, we're not even gonna talk about my Eidolon stuff. Okay. So I mean, I kind of lean more towards the teaching aspect and the information giving and helping than anything, because I'm not the best player. I'm not the most skilled player. I'm an average player in most situations. I'm a very inefficient person. I tend to do things the wrong way to learn why it's the wrong way to teach people the right way. Usually how it goes. I intentionally, I wouldn't say intentionally, but I basically do everything the wrong way to learn the right way, to teach the right way, and explain why it's the right way versus the other way, right? I do my damnedest, and then I learn from other people that come in and tell me I'm doing it the wrong way or whatever, and then they teach me things, and then I relay that information, because my gameplay isn't very high level, and I'm not a funny person. So I typically I do my damnedest. I tell stories. I have conversations with people. I want to do this. So like I said, it's mostly about that kind of entertainment than it is anything else. I want this. Need to level up. Mining is almost 10. We almost got the copper. Let's go. We're almost there. All right, this one will give us copper unlock. Then we just need to find 10 copper. Why we do have you, Witty? Like I said, my stream is mostly about hanging out and lurking and chiming in whenever you have like an actual answer or something of a question, or you know, you want to ask a question. It's usually what most of my viewers do. They just chill, just listen to me banter in the background. That's about it. But I did have a question. So there's a town board to get 5 black mamba skins, but I have not seen a single snake. Am I just blind and not realizing what I'm looking at is an actual snake or something? Or are they in another zone? Or is it because it's winter? I'm thinking since it's winter, there's no snakes. But it also can be the zone I'm in as well. So if you have an answer, that would be huge. There are squirrels. There's definitely squirrels. Why is this unique ground show the wrong one? Because I said it is. They're north of the city. See, I looked. Like, I see turtles, right? I see squirrels. All right, I see rabbits. But I don't see mambas. And is it because they're like, it's too cold now? I mean, maybe it was like it wasn't winter earlier or something? Or are they like really far, like over here somewhere? Like I haven't explored. Because like even here, it's showing me like all the mobs. I feel like most of the mobs are just, they're near cities. Oh shit, I just ran out of population. Is it because I haven't discovered one yet, maybe? I feel like I've run into rabbits, run into turtles, I've run into squirrels, and all those other things, and these ones are now populating. But I don't think I've ever seen a snake, so maybe they're not showing because I've never seen one? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, we'll head that way and take a look in a little bit here. Oh, Witty, is there no hotkey to pull this up? I, for the life of me, can't find a hotkey to pull up this, the game menu. This doesn't make sense. It should just be escape. God, okay, so I'm not crazy. Holy hell. Go tell the devs that's the one thing that they need to fix. So you said it's like near one of these rift zones? Okay, so let's go north and see if we can find this really quick. Reach level 20. Okay, so we got 3 levels to go to do the next quest. I'm down for that. Okay, so let's go try and find copper and some mamba. Your crazy ones, did you get found? Like I said, I've played so many MMOs in my day. There are certain staples that are missing from this game, which is kind of annoying at the end of the day. But, you know, you get used to certain annoyances. You get used, you know, you become accustomed to it. You learn to deal with it. It's not that big of a deal at a certain point. Right? Like, it's kind of fine. Just takes a while to get used to, you know. I wonder, do I have to kill this fox for it to show up? Also, like I said, I haven't figured out how to dodge roll. I know you can. Also, do the mobs show up on the map, or are they just like regular mobs that I have to figure out where they are? It's like squirrels and all the other ones, they show up regularly, like. But if they don't show up, then I'm obviously expecting too much. Oh, I thought that was a spider for a second. Ooh. Oh. Oh, X. Okay. Whew. Sorry, that sneeze came out of nowhere. Thanks, Edge. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Oh, without it. And is dismount just pressing the P button again, or is there another way to do it? No! I need to skin some stuff. Shit balls. Okay, is that hunting? Alright, we need to do turtles, rabbits, squirrels. Okay. And where's the black mamba? Oh my god, he's level 29. Okay, so we ain't getting to that. Never mind. Black mamba's not happening. We're gonna remove this one. At least I found one. Yeah, so they don't show up on switch. Yeah, I was thinking about switching it because P is just out of the way. Oh, well, that's what I was asking. I didn't know if there was another way to like dismount other than just hitting the thing again. All right, so I don't think. Okay, so I think black mambas, they're just like boars and all the other stuff, but they don't show up on the map. They're just mobs, right? So you just have to stumble upon them. Okay, that's cool. You just gotta figure out where their spawn locations are. It's not too big of a deal. All right, so now we just gotta run around and find. Okay, we need to fix that hotkey because pressing P is ridiculous. Does R not do anything? Is R not like assigned to anything? Because if it's not, we're changing that. Black Mamba. Really? I mean, I'm pretty good at remembering things. Like, it's just right here. But I do agree that over time, how do I pen? Like, do I just add a tag? Mamba. Sure. Yeah, like adding things like that over time just to fill out your map so you have an idea where everything is, so you don't have to remember or think about it. Kind of nice. One thing we used to do in like BDO is like you'd save like an auto path to a certain area so you knew exactly like where the feather wolves were or whatever. And as long, like, I don't know how many pens you can have, but the pens stay indefinitely. That's really nice. Because like I said, as you play the game, as you find certain things... Okay, hold the fuck on. We need to fix this hotkey. It just gets better and better because then you just have everything like there. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's better. Yeah, it just makes things easier because you don't have to think about it. You just, oh, there it is. I remember seeing that there, right? Off the top of your head, do you remember? Yeah, there's a bunch of black bombas along this road. Okay. Do ores and stuff have like set spawn locations? Like, for example, if I find a piece of ore in a specific spot, will it just respawn after like 15-20 minutes in the same exact spot? Or do they have just like randomly generated in the vicinity kind of thing? Like somewhere in this area, there will be X amount of like copper ore, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I found a couple. I want to say maybe it was over there. Oh, you can do a ton? Okay. Doing you dirty? Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm really bad at reading, so there will be occasional times where I'm like, heh. I'll have to have you repeat stuff, but overall, like, you can usually make do with gibberish to a point. Alright. Oh, so I only needed to find 1 copper to get 10. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. That's huge. I got like 20 something from just 1, maybe 30. That's crazy. Okay. And I do love the fact that you get like combat XP from doing professions. Right? Don't you? Yeah, character XP. It's not a lot. 14 character XP isn't a lot. But you can technically level up just by doing professions. Alright, so that one's done. That one's done. Alright, so now we're just about grinding at this point. For either professions or whatever we want to do to get our level. We're gonna get to 20 to get the next one. I don't really like farming just straight up EXP. But I do want to get my quests mostly situated and done. Just so I can sit down and focus on just professions. Like, I don't need to get to level 100 or anything. Yeah. We have our own community Discord. I don't honestly sit in there and do voice chats with people very often. But we do have it in there for posting things like screenshots or answering people's questions and having conversations and, you know, helping people unfuck things, basically. If you do ! Discord in a chat, you'll see it. The only thing we ask is don't be a dick. Pretty simple. I was tempted to actually sit down and push our professions out. Purely for the fact of like doing the town boards. But I think we just go to level 20 really quick by doing like just the generic combat grind real quick. We got about 2 hours left to stream. Day 1's coming to an end. And it's pretty nice so far. Not hating it. Haven't really done a whole lot though, so. Yeah, I mean, I've been selling all the gear I've been getting to the NPCs. Like I said, I Ironman, so I don't sell anything on market. I don't use the auction house or anything like that. I don't trade players. What up, Topher? I mean, I'll party with people and like do dungeons and like AoE, like area grinds and stuff like that. I'll do stuff like that with people, but I don't. Like I said, I don't accept things from people. I don't trade people. I don't use marketplace. South we go. But I also don't like being carried. Like, if something is difficult or something is hard, I don't like having someone come in and just do it for me. I like trying to figure it out. But yeah, I was kind of curious on the ores because if they have set spawn locations, that could be really cool for like high level ores, just putting a marker on it. You know where it's at. Yeah, the only thing I know about the dungeons is whoever the highest level person is, it sets the dungeon level to that. So if you're level 100 and I go in there at like level 20, 25, like it's gonna be set to 100. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. You're gonna be carrying and doing all the work. So that's the one downside to that. Honestly, this is faster XP, but I'm almost contemplating just doing wood chopping and just leveling up my wood chopping a whole ton because it gives like 14 XP, which these are only giving 40. I mean, if I do the star guys, they give a lot more. I'm not seeing a whole lot of them. I can also mount up, pull a whole ton of them, and try and burn them all down really fast. Oh, here we go. I don't want to like have to run around just looking for the star guys only. But they give so like that guy gave 120. That guy gave 800 XP. Like so much more than the regular mobs do. Oh, 3-star. Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. $3,000 XP. See, that's much better EXP grinds. We're just gonna look for stars. No point in fighting the regular mobs for 40 XP. Like, it's fine when you pull up like 100 of them and you just burn them down. When you're playing solo and you can get killed too easily, I think just single targeting down an elite is just much better. Granted, there's only so many of them and they take a while to respawn. I should just mount up whenever I kill one at this point. Mount up and run from group to group. So much faster. Yeah, 2 stars give 1,600, 1 stars give 800, and 3 stars give 3,000. Versus 40 XP for a regular mob. That's an insane difference. Oh, that one might be sketchy. Oh shit. I didn't realize it would throw it straight down. Yeah, so easy, bro. Alright. Come on, mount up. One day. Thank you. Yeah, that was easy. Super easy. So, Topher, it kind of reminds me of another RPG we played where, was it like Way to Heaven or whatever, where all the XP for the XP grinding was about going from zone to zone looking for the mini mobs or the mini bosses in the different zones. Welcome back, Phip. So instead of just farming all the small tier, low tier mobs for EXP, just pull up all the big guys and you just fucking delete them. Now in the high tier zones, from what I saw, it's better just to pull hundreds of small mobs and then, you know, kill them while you're killing the big guys. Because they give just as much XP as the big guys do because there's so many of them. So. Bonus at 10, no! One, bro, plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Interesting. That's a log. Oh, okay. Yeah. Worried about harvesting. I think harvesting will be easy, but getting to Mithril is a pretty high level. Kind of just, honestly, I'm comfortable with level 20 right now. I think tomorrow we'll carry on with the quest, but I think right now we're just gonna life scale, I think. We're just gonna life scale right now. Okay, let's go. Oh, while I have you, so I don't get pissy again later, just did a pong rip. Oh no! Yeah. Like I said, I stream 3.5 days a week, Witty. So this week it's Monday, or it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so this weekend, and then Wednesday, Thursday. And I have a bi-weekly schedule. So it'll be Wednesday, Thursday next week, and then the week after it's Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then it's Wednesday, Thursday, and then it's Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it rotates back and forth. You can always leave the announcements notifications on in my Discord, and I always at everybody when I go live. So you can do that, or you can just leave your notifications on Twitch, however you personally want to do it. Doesn't really matter. Personal preference. Easiest way to just know when I'm live. Because remembering my schedule can be a little tedious. Alright, we need squirrels, rabbits, turtles. But my question is, how do I repair my tools? I went to a blacksmith dude, and it was like, hey, drag items over or right click them to put them in here to repair them. But it wouldn't let me put in any tools. They said that they needed to be repaired, that they had a repair cost and everything, but it wouldn't put them in the window. Oh, it's at the PC desk? No! Topher might have fallen asleep, and Mate, I think he's just chilling. I think Mate's just playing Eidolon, honestly. Which is pretty typical of Mate, honestly. So yeah, Witty, my question is, how do I repair my tools? Wait, what do you mean? How do I do that? I mean, I have these running, so it allows me to do it. I get that, but once these fall off, it's different. But how?
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Like, how do I repair this? It's like this one. See how it's like down a little bit? Price of repair is 99 cents, whatever. Okay. I mean, I left my repair parts in the bank. But do I need repair parts for it to work? Oh, is that the problem? You need repair parts plus money? I thought it was one or the other. Wait, who's Ryan? .4 in pallet? I think that's a pretty solid number. Yeah, I just didn't realize you needed the parts plus the money. I thought it was one or the other. That you could either use the repair parts to circumvent the cost of the money, or you could just repair it with money. I didn't know you needed both. That's fine. I wasn't sure how it worked. I was like, why can't I repair my tools? Right? Kind of just didn't make any sense. But yeah, knowing I need both is fine. Okay. That was my curious question. Okay. We should be good. Because I repaired an item earlier for one of the quests. Obviously, I had repair parts on me, so it makes more sense now. But I put them away thinking I don't need these right now. I'll use them for higher tier stuff later. Not realizing I needed them plus money. So, learning has occurred. It's all good. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we just hit 10 hunting, which unlocks frogs. Okay, I haven't seen a frog yet. Does that actually show me frogs on the... Can that get off my screen? Weird. I wonder if it'll show me frogs now that I've unlocked them. I mean, they're amphibious, so maybe they're only in certain zones, or maybe... Like, what I'm wondering is... Oh, they are here. Okay, sweet. I'm wondering is if it's winter, do they actually... Are they still around? I'm assuming so. And probably... I don't think the game is that advanced yet. Where the mobs would just not spawn because it's too cold. It looks like frogs are in the next zone. So if I want to level faster, I gotta go that way. So where'd the frogs go? Alright, we can go up here actually. Right on, we can go up here. Yeah, this works. Right on this. Okay. We can't do that. Where is... Go to the road. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. All right. Learning has occurred. Let us head up here. Ah. And I love that they gave us auto pathing. Absolutely love it. This is something that I can just now I can go pee. Y'all can go pee. We'll be back in a few minutes. It's gonna take 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. We'll talk when I get back, obviously, but you know, I love this. This is awesome. All right, got me a piece of chicken too. Let's go. Yeah, so that was one of the things that I absolutely loved about Black Desert is you could just set an auto pack and just be like, all right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. You know, technically in BDO that's a bad thing because someone could just run up and PvP and kill you, or you can get stuck on a bandit and get killed, and lots of issues like that. But it's so nice. You like know the pathway is somewhat relatively safe or whatever. It's kind of a really nice quality of life. Somewhat AFK. Like, even if you don't fully go AFK, just setting it and being able to sit here and read chat, you know, talk to people, not having to push the buttons yourself. Super, super nice. Should have grabbed water too. I can go pee now. I can go pee pee. Ask who Ryan. Yeah, who is Ryan? It got hard capped. Oh wow, interesting. I mean, it was really strong, wasn't it? All right, so the goal here, guys, is working on gathering right now. We'll worry about processing later. I will have a problem with processing at some point, because I'm gonna gather so many materials, my storages are gonna fill up. But we hit 10, and we're gonna do frogs right now. Hopefully, when we hit 11, we can go to crabs, and then we can go back to peacocks at 12. And we'll just stay here until we get to 12, and then we'll go back to peacocks. Because I don't want to go too far east, because I'm worried I'm going to run into too many mobs. But then when we can do peacocks probably until we get to boars. Boars to foxes. Foxes to mambas. But it would be awesome if I can like get to the top tier in each one of these and not have to worry about it. Alright, so we're gonna go south. Like, that's kind of the goal, I think, right now, is if we can get to the top tier of every one of the professions, so any material we want to get, we can, so we can always do town boards, would be huge for us. So anytime we come across, like, coal, iron, or copper right now, we'll pick those up. Worried about the wolves? Crocodiles? Oh, yep, yep. Science? Okay, easy, okay. Easy, easy. Now let's get this frog. Do you have any recommendations on how to, go about, like, killing, like, frogs and things like that? As you can see, it's really frustrating. Should I just put on, like, staff or something and just shoot it? This is fucking frustrating. I think that's the play. Fuck that shit. I ain't chasing it around with melee, man. That shit could suck it. That's fucking dreadful. Are we playing Wait, you're playing Terraria? Really? I didn't know you could play that on your phone. That's pretty sick. Oh, real test of might. Can you swim? You can swim! They're better than New World! Sorry. Is that too soon? Is that too soon? Where's frogs at? I want the frogs. Shit, you can swim down. Oh, that's kind of sick. Can't fight in the water though. Where are the frogs? Where the shit are the frogs? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can't find any frogs because I am blind. Yeah, I heard Terraria is insane when it comes to the mods. No, I'm playing PoE in the background, Fip. I do have Path of Exile's questions for you because I've been looking into some stuff. Oh, it's done for you? Oh, that kind of sucks. I'm having a blast. I'm really liking it a lot. I'm playing it off stream now though, because I want to jump into this. But my question, if you don't mind helping me out, is I'm working towards understanding and learning the premise of... Sorry, hold on a second. Of, doing, or getting into the standard of making sure I have 100% pack size on all of my maps. Right? So whether I have to buy them from other people or rolling them myself or whatever it is, the problem I'm running into with it is, from my understanding, the way it works is you take all the explicit modifiers on the Atlas tree, right? And with the current 3.28 patch, the most you can get is like 48% on the tree. And that's if you're using 8 mod maps, 48%. So it's 2% per mod on a map. So if you use like a Risk Scarab, you can get an extra 4%. Yeah. So, but what they did is they added in, we get to level 12, so this is the last frog. They added in the new Dextral and Central, or Sentinel Scarabs. Well, there's two ways of approaching this now. You either A, you buy a map that has 66% pack size on it, just generically on it, right? So we're level 12. Let me double check. That means we can do peacocks. Okay, peacocks should be back over here. We got squirrels. I think there's a lot of peacock. Yeah, peacocks down here. Okay, so we'll go back to the main place and we'll farm peacocks. So anyway, so the first one, just go into the trade site, type in pack size 66%, hit search, right? The problem is if you're trying to use these for harvest and you want to use astrals, right? They can't be nightmare maps, so they have to be originator maps, and that's fine. Right? Very simple, very basic. 100C a map. Cool, right? It's actually not quite that, but yes, 66, and it's times 0.48 or 1.48, which gets you to 97 point something % pack size. But the Atlas has a +3 pack size on it, and I'm assuming that puts you to 100%. That's my assumption. I haven't tested it yet, but that's the assumption I'm going under, right? And I'm you know, operating under that assumption. So that's option 1. Okay. Exactly, Pip. So I mean, that's if you're doing the strong box method, right? If you're not, so like I said, I'm doing harvest. I don't need the whole map being within the Mirage, right? Yo, what door?
Good morning.
Yeah, your code wasn't working. I'm trying to message you. I copied and pasted it. Let's see if we can hold on. I wonder if I can still put it in. I'm gonna log out really quick and do it. I'm gonna try again. Oh no! I can't put it in now? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm sad now. I'm sorry. Yeah, I copied and pasted your link. I typed it in multiple times. So I don't know. That's fine. Anyway. Wait, 70% of maps are 2 harvests? Wait, how did... Oh, you're talking about because the whole map is in a Mirage, you're guaranteed to get 2 harvests every single time? Is that what we're talking about? That's why you would like... But like I was saying, with the way mine is set up, I would say close to 90% of the time, Fip, I get a double harvest. Because I don't have very much content in my map. I've blocked almost everything. So occasionally it will land on a strongbox instead, or a boss instead. But most of the time, like 90% of the time, I feel like I always land on the harvest. So I'm not worried about getting Mirage only maps for that reason. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So option 1 is to just go into the trade site and just straight up type 66 pack size. Because like I said, what it boils down to is with 66 pack size, the +3 on the Atlas, and where the hell are we? Okay, we're running back over here. With that, it gives us 100%, exactly 100% pack size. And those maps are roughly 100C each. And then the other option is a little bit more complicated, but in the trade search, you do like a weighted sum and you put in all the map modifiers for like a prefix and you weight them just right, and it's a lot of math and formulas going into it. And you're looking for a map that just with prefixes, the pack size of that map from just its prefixes is roughly 40%. I think it has to be a smidgen more than 40%. I think like 41% or something like that. 40% actually might be enough. I don't know. But you're looking for like a 40% pack size from just the prefixes. And the reason for this is because if you use the Sentinel Sheriff, it'll double the mods, making the pack size double, and the Atlas tree increases it further, putting you to like 100% or more. But those maps also cost 100 chaos. And then you could technically do the same thing for suffixes, but it's harder because the suffixes don't roll as well. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So what I did is another guy actually made a search for it. I'll pull it up for you. So this is his search that he designed himself, right? I modified it to match my ones that I can't run instead of his, and I added in the ones that he couldn't run, vice versa, right? So if we search this, basically it's set to 35. I don't know if 35 is enough. I can test it, but you set the weighted sum to this, and then each mod has its own weight based off of how much pack size it gives. So these give guaranteed 20% each. This gives it 7%. This technically gives 7%, but the way it works, you have to divide it in half. And these ones they're since they're percent based, each 1% gives a pack size on the trade side here. So you have to downplay it based off of that. Same thing with these ones. This is a double mod, so you have to cut them in half even further. But anyway, you have it set up this way, and you do search. So you only find originator maps. That's actually a really good price. But you buy these, right? This one, just between these two prefixes, because this one is 20% and this one is 20%. That 40% from these two packs, and since I'm running the central, this negative doesn't matter, right? This negative doesn't matter because these ones are going to be doubled in theory, and it should be 100% or like 80% with the thing. I'm wondering, I don't need to worry about this because this is a suffix, so I can actually remove this and search, and if the suffix is being removed, I can still technically run it. But anyway, this is the search that we saved. I wanna but you save this search and then you're just done, right? Then you pull it up and it's just ready for you every time. It pre-saves everything, but they, like I said, they have to be originators. They can't be a regular T16 because they can't roll the big 20% pack size ones. Like, that's the only way I could, like, there's only two ways I was able to find it, and then the one I just showed you is so overly complicated. If I didn't actually find somebody that made it for me, yeah, I probably wouldn't have done it. Since in order for it to work, you have to actually do the math. So I'm with you on that bit. I've never cared before about it before. But since I've been really enjoying this league and I've been trying to take it a little bit more seriously by learning, my thought was, where did my sword go? Where did my sword go? Shit. Where's my sword? I think that's it. So what I've been doing is I've been taking it more seriously to learn the game better, right? Oh, we need to switch back. And trying to min-max, like figuring things out, right? And that's why I've been looking into this, because since I want to sit on Harvest and I want to chill and I want to you know what I mean? I want to learn the game. I want to figure things out more. I want to get more serious about it and get more into it. 100% pack size is a break point for Harvest specifically that massively increases the amount of life force you get, money per hour. Channel 1. Chris, channel 1. All right, so can I swap this again? I wish I could run a... I kind of dislike that I'm dual wielding. Every time I swap this, it puts my other weapon down here. All right. It's just much easier to do hunting with a ranged weapon. PvP server, right? This is for kiddos, and it is, yeah. I don't know. I just wanted to learn it. I just wanted to figure it out and see if it was like worth my time. And if it's something as simple as I just save a search like that, and I just, you know, reuse the search every single time, and if I could find maps for a good price, like 30C, 40C, and if it doubles the amount of life force I'm gonna get, because the way that the packs, you going to bed, Topher? I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you later. But if it doubles my life force, because what the pack size does specifically for Harvest is whenever a seed pops, it doubles the mobs that come out of the seed. And with double the mobs, that's double the life force. And you already have a life force doubler, Scarab. on top of that. So twice as many mobs means twice as many chances to get life force, which inherently just gives you a shit ton more life force, which is a huge increase to profits. It's a break point. It's worth doing at this point. If you're like I said, if you're learning and trying to like min-max it a little bit better and get a little bit further, it's definitely worth doing. So that's why I figured I would just save it and just start using it and see if I like it. Like I said, yes, I have to use it in originator maps, but at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. So I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. I just wasn't sure if you knew of any other thing that I was maybe missing or that I could also look into to possibly like an alternative or something. Obviously, there's a I don't give a fuck. Just run 8 mod T16s and just call it a day. All right, we're making progress though. So I think we sit down and we do hunting first. I think when we get to level 50 hunting in the next couple days, we'll never have to think about going back to like, oh, what mob do I need? It's like, oh, I need this mob. Well, I can't get there yet. Yeah. So I've been doing the kind of the same thing. I haven't even been alking and going, honestly. I've just been running the 3 cartographer scarabs and just dropping 8 mod maps, like corrupted 8 mods, and just anything that doesn't have a negative mod that I can't run, I just toss it in and run it. So that's what I've been doing. I've just been triple cartographer scarab and just running my corrupted maps nonstop. That's all I've been doing. I even threw in the deli one for a while. I was doing deli runs, which were okay. I ran into a lot more problems with deli runs because they get way too strong by the end of the map. But it wasn't really worth the time, so I stopped doing that. I'm going to, or I just hit the break point where it was like, oh, you need to get to level 20 to unlock the next part of the quest line. So I went and farmed out level 20, and I was like, all right, that's enough questing for today. So since I had like 2 hours left to stream, I was like, I hit 20. I'm at the next part to start the next series of the quest. I'm just gonna go do professions for the last 2 hours of stream. That's why we're just doing this. All right, that's like I said, I'm going to do my quest. I'm going to continue on with it. Yeah, I know. From my understanding, supposedly the quests stop around level 50 or a little bit sooner. There's not that many quests. Yeah, supposedly it stops roughly around level 50 or something. Supposedly, according to Google, when I first started looking into the game, what people were saying. But not a big deal. The Omniverse. But yeah, so tomorrow what we'll do, Thor, is we'll pick back up on the quest line. We're gonna continue on the quest line, level up a little bit more, and then jump back on professions. Yeah, I keep forgetting to feed my pet. It's really annoying, so I just put him away because he's hungry again. Especially since all I'm doing is killing these things, I don't need my pet out for this. There's no need. What I don't understand is I've turned down all these sound effects and everything down to like 5%, and it's still a ridiculously loud sound. Like that caps, like that, me looting that stuff right there caps out my sound on my OBS dashboard. Yeah, mine's literally 5%. Not exaggerating. And I don't know, like, I'm about to turn it down even more because it's so loud. Like, ambient, 5. Like, it's so loud. Sound effects. Like, Like, why is it so loud? It's at 1%. Fix your shit. It shouldn't be that loud. All right, 1%. It's like you can't hear it. All right, so I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna leave the notifications. Where's the? I'm gonna leave notifications at 1%. I'm gonna turn these up to 5. And this to 10. Bro, there's such a big difference between 1 and 5. It's alt while moving? No way. That's such a bad fucking button. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. How do you expect me to hit alt with my thumb while ASDWing? That has to be changed. Hold on. There's no fucking way I can hit that button. What else? What other button do I hit? What was it? Oh yeah, it's this, right? Flip, right? Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like sometimes when I'm in the middle of combat, it would just be easy to just dodge roll out of something, right? So I feel like putting this to like F and just calling it a fucking day. So I could just be like, bloop, bloop. It's a little hard to do the F with while doing D, but if I'm just like blop, blop, you know, it's so much easier. Because there's so many times I've died because I can't get away from the mob from hitting me. Yeah, but if you're fighting, right, and you're side strafing like this, you can't, look how slow I am, right? Comparatively to that. That roll can get you out of their attack range really nicely, so you can avoid getting hit by a group of mobs. Like, you pull a bunch of mobs, you use an ability, you dodge roll to the side, and then you like whack, 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 dodge roll, whack, whack, whack. You know what I mean? I see a lot of other players, the high level people, they pull a bunch of mobs and they run through them like full speed, like forward, because forward you run faster. Quack, 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 quack. Exactly. So like when you're in combat, look how fast you run forward versus sideways, right? And backwards, right? So what they do is they run, they turn around, they attack, and then they run through the mobs. And they turn around and they attack, and then they run through the mobs. Because you run so fast forward, the mobs can't attack fast enough to hit you most of the time, so you avoid taking the damage. But I feel like you could do the same thing. You could, pull a bunch of mobs, turn around, hit them with an ability, dodge roll to the side, hit them with an ability, dodge roll to the side. Like, you know what I mean? Because they're going to run at you, and you dodge roll when they get to you, so you can avoid getting the hit. Not saying it's going to be the best option, but I wanted to at least try it. Because I died so many times not being able to like avoid the damage incoming. I couldn't figure out how to dodge roll, so. Like I said, it might not work, but I won't know unless I try it. It didn't say there was anything for F. What do you use F for? Oh, when you're going to talk to the NPCs, I did see F pop up for that. But I wonder if you can use them both. Because if I just press F by itself, it shouldn't roll, right? But if I'm trying to talk to an NPC and I just press F, it should be fine as long as I'm not holding a direction key. Yeah, once again, which is fine as long as I'm not holding a direction key, it should work. In theory. We'll see. Oh, So I need to know, is the peacock dying still too loud? Should I turn it back down? Because I don't like my audio being capped out like that. It's so loud. It's like, I feel like getting used to it. I just personally, when I watch other people's streams, I listen to like the birds chirping and like the weird ambient like animal noises, and it kind of just throws me off because it's so realistic and loud that just like you're like chilling, listening to like music or ambient noise or whatever, and just like chirp chirp chirp. You're like looking around, like where the fuck is that bird? Like what the fuck? It's just so distracting because of how obnoxiously loud it is out of just nowhere. Just comes out of absolute left field. All right, so we're at 17. We're getting there. We're getting there. So I'm just trying to get my sounds correct for the game because, bro, I haven't played with the headset on in so long. I just play with my speakers on, and I can't really hear the game like when I play with speakers because I always have my shit turned all the way down. So I just pay attention to my desktop audio on the side, and it's just basically what you guys can hear because I basically just sit here and talk, right? I know, Chris. I was like, bro, don't tell me this is how fast the climbing is. There has to be a way to go faster. It's so bad. So like I said, I'm just trying to get the sound right because I can't hear it anyway. So it's not too loud for you guys because I don't like my sound being more than like 30%. Like my desktop, like the audio of the game being more than 30%. So you guys can like turn it to a point where you can hear the game audio, but I'm not blaringly loud, or vice versa. Like, you know, if you don't want to hear it, you can turn it down just enough where you can still hear me, but you don't have to hear the game. But I also try and keep myself as loud as possible because the thing that I dislike about a lot of streamers when I go to their streams is I have to turn their stream up so loud just to be able to hear them talking that when a fucking commercial comes on and the shit is blasting at 3000% volume compared to the stream, it almost blows the speakers out of my headset and fucking I have to take my headset off. It's so ungodly loud. That's pretty funny, Chris. Level 18. All right, we've got 3 more hunting levels before we can switch over to boars. But yeah, Thor, we already bought a very tiny house. Put some stuff inside it. We bought one of the farming plots in the city. Put some potatoes down. We already did both of those. So we got a house and a farming plot so far. We've been picking up like beehives and stuff as we walk around, and you know, working on like some of our other professions and stuff. But we got a lot of the quests already done. We're just trucking along. It's kind of annoying that hunting with melee is fucking horseshit. So it's not a big deal. Ooh, I don't like that. Did I accidentally enter something I didn't want to enter? Oh, is that just okay? That's just the in combat symbol. I was like, did I just join a PvP area by mistake? I don't want that. I want out of here. Get me out of here. But anyway, yeah, so that's kind of like the goal. Like I said, we're at 4 a.m. We got another hour left. I'm hoping we could push our getting to a pretty high level today so we don't have to look back at it and fuck with it all too much, other than, like I said, the main goal is getting to the Mamba so we can get the town board done. I actually got rid of the Mamba quest, so I'll have to go back and pick it up, but it isn't a big deal. I'd like to start working on our town boards. And so Thor, now that I got you here and I'm gonna ask you a question, the NPCs to trade goods to, I talked to them earlier, like the harvester and like the miner and stuff like that. They won't talk to me. They won't tell me anything. Is that part of the quest chain where I have to do certain quests for them to actually want to talk to me? I'm assuming so. Because I was like, bro, where do I get tools and stuff, right? I was trying to figure out where I get tools from so I can actually start doing mining and stuff, and nobody would talk to me. It could be a stinky thing. I don't know. You can craft? Okay. I mean, I already got, like, the blue ones from the quest, and I got the purple ones from doing the achievement. And I'm assuming I can just repair these. You know, when we get further. That's my assumption. You can't repair tools, okay. I don't know. Can you? Okay, I didn't know you could leave food in that tab or not. I know you can manually do it. I've just been manually feeding them. So yeah, buy a bunch and just stick it in there and never have to think about it. That's a smart idea. I didn't know about that. I haven't really messed with the pets and the stuff all that much, so appreciate that. I'm trying to find the bigger stars ones because they're more interactables. Take a little longer to kill, but not reading. Bro, there was too much reading. When I got to the skill part, I looked at the game. I said, I need to go pee. My head hurts. I read for like 45 minutes straight, and that's a lot for me. I read so many skills and so many passives. I was like, yep, I can't do this anymore. So I settled on, let's just level all the weapons and try all the abilities. What better way to understand what it wants you to do than to actually just use them? Oh man. I think we're about to hit level 19. And hunting. Yeah, I think the next bird, I think that bird will give us level 19. Oh, no, that's level 20 actually. Oh shit, we're almost 21. Boars are next. I didn't even realize we hit 19. Yeah, I was looking at that too, Thor. I think Two-Handed Sword has a lot of stuff I would enjoy. I wanted to truly try Sword and Board, but none of the abilities kind of sing to me as like, oh, this looks like it's my playstyle. Oh, I like this combination. None of it really just, I don't know, I just didn't really like what I was looking at when it came to Sword and Board. But I was like, screw it, we're going to level it up first. We're not going to put our books into it, but we're just going to level it, see what it looks like. Obviously booking it would make it do more damage and stuff, but I just want to kind of see what the abilities feel like and how they interact, and they're okay. not a huge fan of it. Like, cause I'm on the left side of the tree. I haven't tried the right side of the tree yet. Maybe we give that a shot next. So I think the left side of the tree is like, you get more physical defense. The weaker you get, but I'm pretty sure the weaker you get, the strong, like the more damage you do, or did I read that wrong? Like this one, it's like each time you attack, you get a stack, blah blah blah, and it stuns. In addition, all attack damage scales. Okay, so this one scales off of damage, and this one says yeah, and then all attack damage scales with the average of your physical and magical defense values. So if you level up your physical defense, your magic defense with gear and stuff, and you get attack power, you just do a lot of damage, and then you get physical and magical defense to lower your HP gets. So in theory, the lower HP you get, the more damage you do on this side. This one, you just get organic blocks from just attacking all the time. So it's just like, and I kind of went with the one that seemed to get stronger as he got weaker. The oxymoron. So just give it a shot. But yeah, the sword looked cool. The problem I had with the sword so far is I tried the first skill on the left side, which is the whirlwind, and he dashed so far. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Why did I just dash all the way across the screen? It's crazy. I'm assuming it's because I was looking too far up and I was dashing to where I put my cursor, maybe. That's why I dashed so far. It's my assumption, at least. Alright, my hunting thing is almost broken. Fine. I think I have the achievement to get the purple one as well. So we'll just burn through the blue one. I need to go get the other blue ones that I put in the bank. Since you said I can't repair them, might as well just go get them out of the bank. And use them. Kind of weird. Like, I wonder why you can't repair them. Because it does say repair price. And with the durability. So I don't understand why you can't repair them if they show a durability with a repair price. This doesn't make sense. Yeah, I have one of those in my house. Alright, we should be able to do Black Mambas next. This one, either this one or the next one should give me my level. I think this bird will give us our level. Also, isn't there an NPC inside the town that I can talk to get like EXP increasements? I didn't run it. I mean, unless I'm not on that quest yet. Unless I need to unlock it from via a quest. If that's the case, that's perfectly fine. I just was kind of curious. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just kind of curious. I don't know if I have the money for it, but since I'm out here just grinding anyway, I don't need it right now because it's like low level stuff. But I feel like, oh yeah, I need boars, not mambas. Wild boars are up here though. And I'm pretty sure they combat, so we can switch to sword and board. And we can combat. Yeah, I think it's like 1.2 mil or something, right? I think I'm correct on that. Oh. 21. Oh. I was like, what the fuck? Why can't I do this? Yeah, I was just saying, like, I think that you're definitely right. I was just thinking, it's like, well, as I'm since I'm pushing this, getting 111 XP for this. I was getting 111 on the peacock as well. So I feel like no reason to do the higher level mobs at this point. The peacocks were pretty easy. I think I want to go back to the peacocks. There's so many of them. Like for leveling purposes, like if I'm getting 111 here, if I can get 111 on peacocks, what's the point of doing these? But like I was saying, I was thinking that as I get further up the levels, obviously it gets harder and harder to level, that using the EXP buff would be helpful to push the levels faster. Save us a lot of time in the long run. Oh, it's based off of the amount of drops? Yeah, see, 111 XP for peacocks. But what's the fucking... Yeah, fuck that. We're just gonna stay on peacocks. Boars seem to be bad. Peacocks it is. Gotcha. Yeah, so since boars drop less, each one is worth more, but they drop less. Peacocks and boars are the same EXP. Now I could do a different one, like the ostrich, for example. It's a higher level. It drops 3. Or deer. Deer would be a really good one. It also drops 3. So where's some deer at? Maybe we can switch to deer. I saw a deer. Oh, there's deer. Oh, let's go get deer. Let's go. 17 and 50. Yeah, there's a look 35 here. Like that's what's crazy. These peacocks, so many. All right, let's go over here to deer. There's south west. All right, the deer should be a huge upgrade. They're a lot higher level, and they drop the same amount of mats, so that should level us faster. In theory, right? If not, peacocks it is. Peacocks it is. I said I'm enjoying this so far. No qualms here. No, I'm actually, this is pretty chill. Granted, I'm not out here farming specific mobs for specific mats yet. I mean, that's obviously like something we'll get to later. But this is right up my alley, as y'all know, so. Yeah. So those are rifts, Chris, and they eventually they'll go active. Like you can see, they're like turned off right now, right? Most of them. But you see this one's active. You go over there, you can actually fight the mobs and everything, and you can actually get like drops and stuff for doing the rift. I think they're relatively, like, I think that obviously they can be difficult because they spawn a bunch of mobs. So depending on what class you're playing or character or your gear, you might get shit on, or you might just do it easily. I don't know. I haven't messed with it myself. All right. Moment of truth. 111 XP. So yeah, not really worth me coming over here. The same amount of XP, even though they're higher level. That's really weird. All right, not worth it. Going back. You tamed a sheep. Is this like one of those I gotta call PETA situations, Chris? Like when you say you tamed a sheep, like, what do you mean by tamed? No, I know what you mean, Chris. I know you can actually capture them. Fip got what I was getting at. Sorry, I was just being an asshole. Don't mind me. It's dark. I need my night light. Yeah, I think so far the peacocks are just too goated to leave. The same amount of XP as deers. They drop the same amount of like items. And then the boars are the same amount of XP as well. Like, I don't understand. I'm kind of tempted just to kill a turtle and see if he gives me 111 XP. I think that's what we're going to do next. I think we're going to go kill a turtle and find out. I mean, you're not wrong, Phil. You're not wrong. I was dick farming the other night in PoE. Me and Edge were farming dicks. We got so many stacked dicks. It's not even funny. Alright, Edge. If you had to choose, do I kill a turtle or do I kill a squirrel? Alright, turtle it is. And I understand they only have 2 drops. Thor, I'm testing something. Because the bear, or the boar, he dropped 2 items. And they're 110 XP. The peacock drops 3. He's a lower level. He gives 111 XP. So they're both equal. But I went and killed a deer. And the deer is a higher level than a peacock. By about 6 levels. Drops the same amount of items. But gives the same amount of XP as a peacock. So, for science, I'm going to kill a turtle. Because here's the thing. If level doesn't matter, and the boar gave 111, yeah, look, turtle, 111 XP. It gives 2 materials. So literally it doesn't matter what you kill. It gives the same amount of XP. You can kill a rhino. You can kill a deer. You can kill a fucking rabbit. A level 1 rabbit gives the same amount of XP as a level 46 rhino. I didn't know that. That's what I'm saying. I was just doing some testing. Yeah, and since I don't know what I need, I'm just out here just fucking killing everything. I don't really care. I just want to level my shit up, right? Because the goal is to get to Mamba, which is 29. That's my town board for the day. The town board is this. Ideally, I want to get all the way down to 46. But for now, I need to get to 29. And I'm not going to get it tonight. I know that. That's fine. But knowing I don't have to run all the way over, I can literally kill anything I want. I'm happy with this. Because then I can just stay right by the city. I can just kill all these, like, rabbits and fucking turtles and turtles, you know, whatever the hell else passes by us. Eventually, if we can do wolves, we can do those too because they're here. And this is easy, you know. Now, I still think the peacocks are the best. Because there's so many of them in such a small cluster, I'm going to go back to peacocks. But this was just like a trial thing. I wanted to just kind of see if they gave the same amount. And they do, so I'm happy with that. Who put straws in their nose? Wait, who put a straw in their nose? Oh, I guarantee you it does, Chris. You'd have to time it like early, I think. Like you'd have to hit it before it gets to it because you're gonna be delayed, I think. I don't want these 1 and 2 stars. I mean, it's fine, I guess. There's a 5-star. That's one. I like these 4 and 5 stars because I can just literally kill it and sit there for a hot minute. Like, it takes me longer to kill it, but I get 5 interactions instead of like 1 or 2. Yeah, like I said, once I get to the actual refining process and the crafting process, I'll have to go out and manually farm specific things for specific reasons, and that's fine. Right now, it's about getting my town boards done. Like, the 2 town boards I have is fishing, 3, sorry. I have 2 fishing ones. I have a Black Mamba one, and then I have a Mithril one. The Mithril one is impossible for me to get done today because it requires me to get to mining level 75, and I'm not going to get to mining level 75 for Mithril. Just not going to happen. So, knowing that, I mean, I could do the fishing one, right? But I don't think I'd have to do freshwater, which is easy. We can try to do that. But it's this one's doable. Level 29 is definitely doable. So that's why we decided to do this. Because there's just it's easy. What's the question? Level 21. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, just saying you have one? I mean, we all have questions. Why is the sky blue? Why is Pluto no longer considered a planet? If the asteroid killed all living organisms on the planet, then how the hell are we still here? Why are you still up? Oh, because you slept in, probably. You are on very late. Are you playing PoE? You better be playing PoE. If you're not playing PoE, you're wrong. That's really funny, Thor. I logged in, and at the starting zone when we first zoned in, there was like 4 people from the same guild all fishing at the same spot. I kind of just chuckled when I saw it. Why are there so many 1-stars? Get out of here. Did you need me to like log in to get you some TPs or something? Level 23. The crazy part is like, if we actually look at the amount of XP needed for level 100 and the fact that I'm getting 111 XP, I don't even want to fathom how many things I have to kill to get to level 100. Fireflies? Yeah, let me know. I can launch the game, I can run it in the, you know what I mean? Then I can like close it. It doesn't take long to launch it, so as long as it doesn't have a conflict of the 2 games running simultaneously, I don't mind. Oh, bro. Well, I usually put Edge like when I get on for work and stuff. I'll turn Edge's stream on and I go into lurk mode because I'm not actually at my computer all that much. And I come in, I'm like watching him play that, and I'm just dying laughing because all I can think of is it just reminds me so much of the original Harvest League from Path of Exiles. It kind of just makes me cuckle. Just like, wow. They like straight up, it looks like they stole this from PoE's Harvest League. Wait, what's your starter skill, Chris? Oh yeah, the Necro Staff. Yeah, that looked kind of cool. I saw someone play it on stream once, or play against it on stream. They absolutely destroyed the person, but it looked kind of cool. Oh man. So also, I said this before, but I don't know if you guys were here for it. So when I play this game, guys, for stream, I am only progressing it on stream other than fishing. I'll leave the game running in the background, AFK fishing, but I'm not gonna actually do quests. I'm not gonna do any of the other professions or anything like that. It's just gonna be running and fishing while I'm sleeping and stuff. So interesting. Tomorrow, cool. Sounds kind of annoying, but okay, sounds good. But yeah, so just so you know, you guys won't miss any progression other than AFK fishing, because I don't want to subject you guys to fishing anyway. We'll just do AFK fishing off stream, and then everything else will be done on stream and saved as a VOD and sequential order, basically. You guys can always just watch the progression that way as well. Every mob at once, yeah. I will say, I saw people using the life staff pretty effectively for AoE farming, because it heals you and does damage. It looked kind of cool. What the fuck is that, mom? All right, how we coming along? Level 24. Oh, the arcane staff does as well? Interesting. Is it because you're in the necro side? My sword's level 20. My arcane staff's, I haven't even leveled it, even though I'm using it to kill peacocks and stuff. Yeah, but doesn't the life staff just have like AoE damage and stuff that also heals? I was pretty sure that the life staff, obviously being the healing weapon of the whole game, also does damage. I'm pretty sure. Does it not? Isn't this like this do damage plus heals or something like that? Or am I just dumb? Yeah, 200% bonus damage to monsters. 100% magic damage to nearby enemies. That's pretty sure. Yeah, so supposedly like there's a bunch of like AoE stuff on the left side of the tree that does heals and does damage to mobs. So it's like a twofer, right? You throw down heal like damage on the boss and or like the mobs while killing them. You're also healing your tanks and stuff. Interesting. You saw a fireman? Yeah, exactly. Perfectly fine though. I mean, you find what you like and you just fucking go for it, you know? All right. So we're almost to 25. We got 4 more levels to go. We got 30 minutes. I think we can get to 29 today to get the Black Mamba quest done. I'm hoping we can also get the fish one done today. That'll give us all but one of the town boards done for the day. Technically, there's a reset I could do, so I can do 2 town board sets a day or something like that. Oh, but that's fine. I think the town boards will get faster as I play the game because I'll have more levels to easily go out and just get it done, and I'll have stockpiles of materials as well. Is the game volume too low now? Just curious. Asking for a friend. Like, do I need to turn it up a little bit? I just don't know which one to turn up, honestly. Because I feel like the notification sounds are loud enough. I feel like the combat effects are probably loud enough. Maybe the music needs to be turned up like another notch. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just leave it. Figure it out later, I guess. How much ES do you have, Edge? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. You'll die even with ES. Like, even with CI, you'll definitely die. Because not only does it do chaos damage, but it just does direct, like, just raw, like, hit damage, too. It's not like you're going to be taking 0 damage. That's the problem, though, is, like, the chaos will be a problem, but you're going to be taking more than just chaos. And with only 300 HP, you just die either way. I'm pretty sure it's not 100% chaos. I'm pretty sure it's like 50% chaos. The other 50% is like fizz hit. So if you're immune to the poison part, but not the fizz part, you're just dead. Oh. Oh, Edge. I messed with the PoE filter thing that were like the trade filter for the maps a little bit, and I think I got it exactly where I needed it to be. This is what we ended up with. So I'd probably put on like a live search to have it set to like below like 50. I mean, I can buy things that are above, but yeah. But I changed it a little bit from when we first talked about it. I removed this, and you know, that's basically all I did. I just removed the negatives because it doesn't really matter. Because if I'm using the Sentinel, like the passive, the suffix don't matter anyway. All right, all about the prefixes. So I'm hoping that with that, we'll be able to that's all, like some are like 25, 30C, and I'm assuming they go fast. Like people probably see those and just buy them. So I probably would want to put up like a live search and purchase them whenever I see them go up when I'm like actively getting on. Just buy anything under 50C because I feel like I haven't tested it, but I'm fairly confident that 50C for a map, I'd easily make more than 50C extra in life force gained. Like, easily. There's no way I don't profit more than 50C for buying a better map. Especially when it's further into the astral, right? So like if I use it on like the 8th map in the astral, that double pack size is gonna hella pay off. If I use it on the first map, okay, maybe not as much because there's no juice going into it. But each one I complete gonna be even juicier on the next one and next one. So using like probably cheap maps in the first 2 or 3 maps, and then using the expensive maps for the last 3 or 4 maps, probably where it's at. I also heard, Edge, that if I'm doing this method, I need to be doing it in the bottom left quadrant of the atlas. I don't know if this holds true for like any of the other farm methods, but supposedly the bottom left of the atlas drops massive currencies from the vaults. And according to one guy, take it with a grain of salt because we don't know if they're lying on the internet. He said the math that he did from a pool of like 50 or so maps is the average chaos that he was getting per vault was around 200 chaos worth of value from the vault from the bottom left. So running maps in the bottom left seems to be more lucrative overall for vaults specifically. So the curious question is, do we rescry our currency or our fucking div cards again to a specific map down in the corner and just run one of those maps? Or do we say fuck all that min-maxing bullshit and just stick with what we have and just fucking blast maps? But the one downside I have seen with the maps is the way the astrals work. Since you either A, you run 10 different maps, which is irritating, or B, you run the stabilizing one, which allows you to run the same map over and over again, but it can cuck you very hard because it picks one at random. And if it picks if you have one connection to your map and there's 5 on the other side of that one connection and it picks that one, you just lost out on the other 4 on the other side of it and they just delete. So it can be fine to run one map over and over again, but with how RNG the randomness is of fucking you on the astrals, I think it's better to take stability off and just run the 10 different maps. Probably just better to do that every single time, I think. So I don't know. I'm thinking about taking the stability off and just, instead of running one map every time, just speed run the other ones to the harvest every time. And then on the last map, doing it on the map that we like, with all the extra juice, full clear the map, and do the actual harvest at the end. Because that one's gonna have like all the chances for the cards and stuff, and since the map will be even more juice from the astral, it should be fine. But at that point, if we're doing that, should we just do the bottom left and call it a fucking day? So we can get more money from the vault? Kind of contemplating it. Might be worth it. Because if I'm gonna get an extra like average 200C from the vault, it might be worth. Especially if I'm just speed running to the harvest on most maps. Most maps don't matter if they're bad or not. I'm just speed running to find the harvest every time. Oh no, my hunting knife's broken. Alright, crazy. I burned through one hunting knife already. So with that in mind, I will probably have to invest into crafting tools if this is what we're going to be doing. I'll probably have to look into that tomorrow, maybe. Today, that's not today's problem. That's tomorrow's problem. I'm hoping we get increased harvesting speed from like better tools or something. Oh. And no, Chris, from what I've gathered from other people, is you can animation cancel like skills and abilities, certain ones at least. And there doesn't seem to be any negative effect. For example, there's a melee skill that you jump in the air and you like throw an X on the ground and the X explodes, doing a lot of damage. And there's a way to animation cancel that full animation where you cast it, the X goes on the ground, but you're tacking and the X still blows up and does the damage it normally would do. But you net a positive because you get out of that animation so fast that you can actually keep doing damage while the X is still like in the animation of explode, like, you know, triggering and exploding. So I don't think there's actually a negative to it, but other than carpal tunnel maybe, because there can be like a timing effect with it where it can be a little irritating to time it just right. Because if you time it wrong, you actually you waste a little time, but if you time it right and you can go to the timing, you actually net a positive most times, I think. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have to look at that one, but what I'm wondering is if like is a skill like that required to be like active the whole time, like full animation, or does it ruin the like? Because like if you animation cancel it, does it actually cancel the effect as well? Like I said, I've only seen it from a damaging standpoint where you cast like a damaging skill, but you get the damage from the skill, but you cancel the animation sooner to get back into the rotation faster, so you net a positive and DPS increase. But I'm not 100% about like defensive abilities, right? Where it's like, oh, you cast this and you get an aura or a buff or a shield or something. But if you cancel it early, does it still stay on you? Does it still like got the full duration? I don't know. Something to test, obviously. I don't know how to fully like animation cancel. I think one guy was saying that he like used the block mechanic to animation cancel on some of his abilities. So you like block between like, you know, you cast an ability and then you block right after or while you're doing it, and you can cancel the animation and just go right back into the next thing right after. Interesting. This takes 3 durability. Interesting. 3 durability to fight it, to skin a peacock. Does that hold true for like all? Is all interactions 3 durability? If that's the case, why doesn't it just 1 durability and you just give us less durability on the items instead of making it cost 3 durability when giving us more? That's just a weird mechanic. I feel like make it be 1 durability. Doesn't make any sense. Seems like a really weird like design. All right, what do we need? 2 more levels, I think. Yeah, 2 more levels. You can roll this for 50 million daily. That's crazy expensive. 200 mil a day. Talk about farming. I'm pretty sure that's why a lot of people farm mobs and stuff to make huge gold. Make a huge amount of gold so you can like gamble like that every day. Most likely is probably the only reason. Plus you need a lot of gold for like hourly buffs and stuff as well. Alright guys. We're coming to the end of the night. I was hoping to get this done by the end of the night, but I don't think we're going to get the last 2 levels in 10 minutes. We did pretty well though. We'll have to finish this up tomorrow. So, kind of sucks, but is what it is. Not a big deal. 1.3 is probably enough, Edge. Because you're only in like Act 7 or 8, right? 1.3 is probably enough. I still think it's a little scary, unless you have Zealot's Oath. Purely because you're not going to have any way to regen the ES after you take a hit. You have to wait to stop taking damage for X amount of time. So you'll definitely, without some sort of regen, you'll definitely just get picked apart slowly and surely. So I feel like if you're gonna pick up, if you have like 1.3k, and you have Zealot's Oath with some regen, probably doable. Still probably scary, because you're not gonna have a health potion to be able to use. Like that's the big thing about HP is you can use health potions. So when you get a little low, you pop a health potion, you're good. You don't get that option with ES. Technically, I think there is a potion that can replenish HP or ES when you use a specific potion. I never remember what it's called, but I'm pretty sure there is a potion that does that. And not that it gives like Zealot's Oath, but it's supposedly like this potion also affects ES or something like that. Can't remember the exact wording. I feel like it's kind of like Val Discipline, but in a potion form. Yeah, there's one with Zealot's Oath, but I'm pretty sure there's one that actually, when you use the flask, instead of it like giving you HP, it gives you ES. Because even Zealot's Oath doesn't make your health flasks apply to HP. Does it do both? It might be that then. Yeah, because if you use a health flask while you have Zealot's Oath, it doesn't apply to your ES. It only applies to life regen, not health flasks. Yeah. So it is the Zealot's Oath flask, or it is the Sorrows, but it says it and allows life flasks to all apply to ES. So you have to run that flask while running a life flask. There's a few other scenarios that Google showed me as well, but yeah. So it is the Sorrow Flask. You're all right. I didn't realize it had a two-part. I know it gave Zealot's Oath, but I knew Zealot's Oath didn't apply life flasks to ES. But I guess the Sorrows actually does do that secondary part too. You kill the boss before deciding? Yeah, that works. You know what, guys? I think we're going to stay up until we hit the 29. Because we're about to hit 28. And we still have 7 minutes. I think we have enough time to finish this. Even if we go a few minutes past stream time, I think it's... I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Also, Thor, I don't think the amount of materials you get from the mob has any impact on the EXP. Because I got a double proc where I got 2 sets of meat and stuff like that, and I still only got 110 X or 111 XP, it seemed like. Could be wrong, obviously. Yeah, I wonder if they changed it, because like I had the chance to get double procs. Like I got double meat, I got 2 meat there, but see I got 4 things there, I got the extra, and I still only got 111. I got that like rare drop as well. I feel like, yeah, I think it's just no matter what you skin, it's just a flat EXP right now. Instead of like the amount that you're getting per mob. Because in BDO, that's how the EXP was, right? The EXP was correlated to how much material you got. So if you got like 30 things to drop and each one of them gave you like 10 each or whatever, that's like 30 items. That's a lot of XP in comparison to something that only gave you like 1 item and gave you like 15 of them. I think my math was completely off there, but you get my point, right? Yeah, so I'm not 100%, but yeah, I think they might have changed it. Last shrine level? Oh shit, let's go, Phil. Oh man. Can I turn off those pop-up notifications for like the PvP and stuff? Last 2 levels? Oh, okay. But yeah, still, it's like in a couple days you'll just be done with it in general. Yeah, I got you. No, they can't? Okay, that sucks. Yeah, I opened up a treasure chest and I got some stuff like that too. Chris. One thing I am curious about is the durability lost when skinning things. I haven't checked the other ones, but it seems like every time I skin a peacock, it's always 3 durability loss. I wonder if like different animals have different durability requirements. Like each one costs a different durability. Or if there's like another criteria that gets factored into how much durability it uses. Oh, the life staff? Interesting. Really? Oh, this is the one I was looking at, yeah. It says, at the target location, it heals you and nearby allies for 30%. each second for 3 seconds and deals 100% magic damage to nearby enemies. I was wondering about this one as well. Instantly heals you and allies for 50% while dealing 120% magic damage to enemies. Deals 200% bonus damage to monsters. This one looked insane. Like it's a single hit rather than a triple hit. Like a 3 hit. So this does technically like 300%. This does like, I don't know, maybe 200%. I don't know. But yeah, this one looks crazy, and this one also looks like it can be a good nuke as well. Like if they don't die to the pulse, maybe you smack him with the fucking the other one and just kill him with the second hit. I don't know. Yeah, I thought about like just leveling with life staff just because it looked like healing and doing damage simultaneously just looked pretty appealing. But I think what I'll end up doing is I'm probably gonna just settle for axes and just be a life-stealing piece of shit for PvE content specifically. It's probably what I'll end up just doing. I want to try all the skills out, like all the weapons, but I also want to like find what I like. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that basically axes are auto attack heaven. That's literally all you do. You just sit there and auto attack. You don't even really use the skills all that much. Yeah, I feel like there's only 2 skills on it that I feel like didn't seem terrible, and they're the 2 bleed skills. One of them pulls mobs towards you, goes through them, and does damage and comes back and applies a bleed, and another one is just like a regular hit that applies another bleed. I feel like that's easy for just extra damage while you're just auto attacking, and the rest of the skills are just kind of meh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I don't know how to animation cancel, but like you cast it, and since it pulses for like 3 seconds, you cast it, and then you just go into auto attack form. You're just like pew 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 while it's just pulsing. You just kill literally everything. That's what I was kind of thinking when we were having that conversation. So I think tomorrow we're gonna look into making new tools, and then like figuring out how to make our tools, what we need to farm and stuff. And then I think on top of that, switching off of the sword and trying maybe the axes tomorrow. Problem is I don't really have an axe. I have a level 5 axe, so I don't think it's gonna be good. So I might have to craft a starter axe as well with some iron or something. Dumb question, Thor. So I'm assuming when I'm auto fishing at night, I'm gonna need obviously it's gonna use like durability off of the fishing pole, right? How long will it auto fish off of like one like standard like fishing thing, like the one I have right now, right? This one's just like a simple fishing rod. Like, and is there a way for it to auto switch to another fishing pole? Oh, Chris, I leveled so fast. It does auto switch? Okay, so basically I'd want to have like what? 5 or 10 fishing poles to fish all night? Is that what we're like talking about here? So I just put a bunch of like fishing poles in my inventory? Okay. Well, I mean, like, I'm talking about for like later. Like as I like my fishing level goes up and my fishing speed goes up, I would just put like 5 or 10 fishing poles in my inventory, and then when one dies, I would just switch to the next one. So like if I was AFKing all night, I wouldn't have to worry about running out of, you know, things. Yeah, I mean for tonight, 2 for tonight is fine. I'm just saying like for like future reference for like when I'm higher level and stuff. I would just need to put like 5 or 6 on, or maybe 10 if I'm like a super high level or something. But that's kind of cool. It'll auto equip the next one. Kind of like that. Yeah. So 5 or 6 hours. Let's say 5 hours to be safe. If I want to be AFK for like, I don't know, most of the day, I just need like 4, maybe 5 to be safe, depending on like when I'm gonna come back. I mean, that's not too terrible. All right, so we're level 29. We're gonna go get our 5 Mambas. We're gonna go back to town and turn that one in. And then, can I buy a fishing pole or do I have to actually make it? Okay, that's fine. We'll look at that when we get back. Like I said, I know I'm going past stream, which is fine. I do that all the time. But I want to get the fishing set up so I can turn it off for the night. Or minimize it for the night or whatever. What do you mean I can't? That's a glitch that needs to be fixed. It doesn't recognize that I'm a high enough level to do this because I didn't check my actual thing. Kind of weird. Alright, so we got 1 skin. Need 5. Oh, there's 3 skins. Okay. That should be more than enough. 4. And 5. Oh, Record of Ragnarok? Yeah, I watched that. I liked it. I thought it was good. Why are you mad? I watched the new season recently. It was pretty good, I thought. Press G? What's G do? Oh, crouch. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, I know what it is, Pip. I actually really liked it. I don't understand why, oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, wait, did they change the actual... Like, did they change it in the anime versus the manga? Alright, so now we just need 2 fish. If I pick these quests up and the board resets, will it still, like, complete? 'Cause I'm gonna be fishing all night, right? So I'm just kind of curious. Let's go see what we need to craft our thing. So if I don't finish it, like even though I have it picked up, it'll still like, it'll still reset. Is that what you're saying? Swords, spears, hammers, bows, crossbows, staffs, armors. Where would the fishing pole be? Thought it would be here. Oh, there it is. Processed lumber. Do I not have a thing to make processed lumber? So I can't do this yet, is what you're saying. What you're saying is I can't do this yet. Well, I haven't gotten it yet, so that's why I was asking. Alright, alright, so let's just switch all this. Okay, so let's get rid of seeds. I don't know what to do with like things like this. Oh, so this is just like trash items, right? I do want these though. Okay, hold on. How do I organize this? So these are trash items that sell. Like all the gray backgrounds. Okay, let's pull these out. All the gray backgrounds are trash sellables. Okay. We'll put those on our pets and stuff. Put these away. We pull out. Where is? Put the wood away. All the ores. The materials. And my books. Alright, then we gotta get rid of all our trash gear. All our regular stuff. Move our potions around. You're calling it a night? Yeah, sounds good, mate. I'm gonna be getting off here too. %, phone charge, let's go. Alright, sounds good, Pip. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, so I figured they're like item drops from bosses or from mobs that you can sell to make currency, right? Alright, let's go through what we have. Okay, so I have a crossbow, so I don't need this or this or this. So we have a crossbow. We have an amulet. It's worse than the one we're wearing, technically, grade-wise. Doesn't look like it gives anything. None of them look like they give anything. So I don't need those. Rings. And we can just... They don't even say they give anything. Like, do they not give any stats? There's like nothing on them. Whatever, we'll just put them on anyway. Another HP card. Oh, can we not put 2 on? You know, I put 1 of each. I'm assuming. All right. All right. So this is heavy. We're not gonna be rocking heavy. This is light. Better. Light. Light. All right, my question to you while I have you, how do I dismantle things? I see like this says this item cannot be dismantled. What's the difference between dismantling and just selling? Wouldn't dismantling usually be better in most situations? Okay, so something I don't have yet, okay. Yeah, see, there's 2 different cards here, right? But I can't put this one on. I'm assuming you can only have one of one card and then one of another card. You can't have two of the same card. All right, then we'll put this on that. So I'm gonna just sell all this. So I don't have to deal with it. Gotcha. So let's sell. I mean, I don't really care, honestly, at the end of the day. I just was kind of curious. All right, and then so pets, feed chamber, and then all right. So that's that, and that. Okay. So we got all that. Okay, so I guess my last question is, how do I get the sawmill thing? Can I just buy one? Because I got this, and this from quests. Can I just buy one? No more, so let's go. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing though. Okay, so let me buy one. 30 logs, 10 resin, 30 ore. I just want to make one so I can make another fishing pole. So I can sort that for tomorrow. Alright, so we got iron ore. This, and where's the resin? We don't have any resin, do we? We have to go get some really quick. Wait, did you find me in town? Because I don't know how to friends invite people from distance. Oh, why do I have that? Get rid of that. Well, I guess I gotta go farm some resin really quick. Yeah, I know. I've gotten some from trees before. I just thought I still had some because I know I had a town board for it, but I think once I hit the town board, I didn't farm anymore, and I needed more right for this. So we're just gonna go do that really quick, I guess. I only need 10. I just want to get the sawmill so I can make myself an extra fishing pole. Like I said, even if it takes a little longer to get off the stream, I'm fine with it. We got 2. I need 10. We'll just do this really quick. So, are you talking about... Oh, did you get another pet? Like a new pet? Because I know they give you one and then they give you a costume for them. That's kind of cool. So you just got a random cool pet. That's sick. Okay, so little trees can drop 2. Okay, so we're at 4. Up here. I like that. Well, I wonder if specific mobs drop specific pets. Wait, what? This doesn't have any special abilities. How do you see that? What the hell? Okay. So, with that statement in mind, where you said there's 8 different types, if I got the same pet drop that Chris got, would it give me the same buff, or does each pet that you obtain come with a random perk? Like, will a bee always be a collector, right? Like, obviously that bee, because it's the first one they give everybody, but I mean, like, in terms of, like, if I was to get a random bee from the open world, would it always be a collector? Okay, so it doesn't, okay. So you can, I can technically get the same pet he did, but it wouldn't be a mining pet? Okay, that's kind of cool. So theoretically speaking, you could have like 8 different dragons. They're all the same dragon, but they all have different perks. Because that's kind of cool. And we need 2 more resin. I don't know if I need any more to make these sturdy logs to make the actual fishing pole, but tiny rhino called horny. I like it. I like it a lot. That's good. Yeah, Chris, I'm banking everything from my character on into the bank. Just one thing about the bank, though, you have to actually go to that city to access the bank stuff, right? You can't access the bank from another. You can see it, but you can't pull anything out. That kind of sucks. Oh, so I need some for rock. Okay. No, BDO, you can actually pull things out from across world now. But yes, the old style of BDO was like that. Now you can access anything from anywhere, which is really sick in BDO. Yeah, it used to be local storages. Now with the introduction of the, I don't know, the teleporting system that they employ, I can't remember what it's called. The Mangnas or whatever it's called. That new thing that they added with the well systems where you can teleport from zone to zone. With that introduction, you can now access any storage from any other storage. Really insane. Makes things so nice. So if you had to guess, how many resins would I need to make an extra fishing pole? Because I need 3 of those like wooden things from the sawmill. Does each one take like 1 or maybe 2? I mean, to be safe, if it's 2 each, that's 6. If it's 1 each, it's 3. It's not a big deal. And that's pretty cool. And I'm assuming the boosters increase like the amount of stuff you get and the like the speed, or just one of those probably. That's fine, Thor. I'll get like a couple extra, and if it's not enough, I'll come back out and get them. Because I don't mind going a little past stream, because I mean I would be doing this off stream if not, just to get myself an extra fishing pole, and I'd rather get it done on stream. Also, I need to know how to minimize this game to the tray like I do Black Desert. Is there a way to minimize it to tray without closing the game? Oh, so it boosts speed and gives 2 times. That's actually insane. Alright, so we're at 12. I'm gonna do 1 more. It gets 2 each time, so just do 1 more. Yeah, because BDO, when you would go to exit game, you could minimize it to tray instead of fully closing the game. I wonder if this game allows you to do the same thing. Do you just leave your game open in the background and just play other games over top of it? In my tiny little house. Yeah, it's one each. Okay. And we needed 3 of these. Yeah, so you just like walk away from the PC and just let it do its thing. Yeah, so typically, like if I'm working, I can just minimize this game, which would be cool, and just let it keep fishing while I'm working, and I can be playing like Eidolon on top of it. Like I said, I don't plan on progressing this game off stream, except for fishing. Fishing's the only thing I'm gonna do while offline, purely because I don't want to subject you guys to me fishing. Like one of the most boring skills in the game. In any game. Bro, this game is already better than Dragon Wildlands from RuneScape. It actually has a finished product inventory. Doesn't just drop it on the fucking ground and force you to pick it up. So obnoxious, bro. Alright, fishing pole. Alright, we need 10 stones. Okay, let's go get 10 stones really quick. I mean, I get it, it's an MMO, so they don't want to, like, have people picking your shit up. Makes sense. Alright. Craft. What's this? Legendary booster? What the fuck? Why is this doing weird shit? Oh, because does it have a chance to, like, upgrade when you craft it? So instead of making a gray standard one, it came out as a purple, as a green. Well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of sick. Alright. Now we need... go fishing. I want freshwater, and I don't know where to do it at. The only place I saw water was like over here. So, time to mount up. Alright. And drop up on here. Not the rune mod. Yeah, this is where I was gonna go. Okay. Because like I saw a bunch of frogs here before where I was at, so I can just come in here. Should I fish in the lake, or should I just start in like this little river runoff, or should I actually fish in the lake? And I saw someone fishing here the other day, or earlier today, and he was standing on a rock to try not to get in combat. Because I feel like this is kind of sketchy to AFK at, since there's like wolves and stuff that can aggro to you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So just run around and try and find a spot that doesn't have like a bunch of mobs. Something I could jump on top of like a rock, or be pretty far out into the water or something away from where mobs are. Makes sense. Alright, well, while we do this run, guys, it's going to take about 5 minutes. We'll just do our little outro here. And then once we get there, we'll set it up and then we'll call it a day. But I do appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. We will be back on tomorrow and the next day. We'll be grinding this some more. This is chill, pretty dope. I kind of like it. And hopefully we can continue to like it. But I hope you guys had a good day. If you haven't joined the Discord, want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, or want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in at any time. Also, if you haven't already checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate it. go over there, go give it a little look-see looks, you know, give us a little, you know, support over there. If you ever want to rewatch a stream, catch a stream you missed, or rewatch part of the stream or conversation or whatever, clip something, that's the best place to do it. But I appreciate y'all for being here. Like I said, we'll be here for another couple more minutes. If you have any questions, if you want to talk about something specific, ask me now. Forever hold your peace. And yeah, we're just going to chill out for a few minutes while we do this little run, get our fishing set up, and then we're going to call it a night, guys. Yeah, so later on, Chris, so remember I told you there's like premium currencies? So later on, when you do the quest chain a little bit further, you unlock the ability to do like these daily turn-ins with them. So they'll ask you for certain goods, you give it to them, they'll give you these tokens, these things here. And then you can convert these tokens into the premium currency. So you can farm premium currency via those NPCs daily from materials like rocks and ores and bars and wood and so on and so forth. You just turn them into them every day. So you can farm like premium currency. That's basically what they're used for. And I think every town has their own NPCs, and I don't think they share like dailies or weeklies or whatever they are. Yeah, so the tools are crafted, or you can buy them from the marketplace from other players. But you do get a tool from the quest chain. It gives you blue tools. These ones here. And then as you do the quests for these, like it's like get 10 herbs. As you get the 10 herbs, you do an achievement and it gives you the purple one. You end up with 2 sets of tools just by doing the quest chain. Well, yeah, I keep saying premium currency on this. I know it's not, it's from this premium currency. All right, so you get the tokens and you can convert them right here. Like, yeah, I keep saying it poorly, but yeah, that's where it comes from. I don't know where you do the conversion at. Yeah, it's right here. So 1,000 tokens, it turns into 100. So if you have like, you know, a bunch of tokens, you can get a bunch of premium currency. That's where it comes from, or where you use it at. No, like I said, you can technically go to like the auction house and buy a set of tools from another player, or you can craft them in your own house. So you buy a house in the city, it's part of the quest chain as well. And then you put like a blacksmith down, you put some, you know, stuff down or whatever, and you make them, but you would need to buy the materials from another player. But yeah, at the end of the day, the only way to do it is for you to either buy it from other players or do the damn quest chain. A lot of crocodiles along this river, so probably don't want to do the fishing here. Too many crocs. Way too many crocs. We got wolves here. Wolves there. Wolves here. So I'm wondering if you like just walk right out on the edge of like here. I'm worried that the wolf will just pat closer to us over time. Like that. I'm pretty sure they have like a big pattern that they walk in. So like maybe something like right here. I don't see anything. Frog. I wonder if we can just like go out here. Fish. How do I fish? Oh, there we go. Get off the fucking bottom. What? Fish freshwater. Oh, freshwater take water. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? All right, so you just. So what do I keep? Do I just keep everything? Garbage, maybe? Even trash? I mean, I guess I can sell it. Okay. So just, yeah, just that. Call it a day. For example. Something like that. There we go. Oh, yeah, sell it for money. Okay. Well, with that said, guys, like I said, we're going to call it here. We'll be back on tomorrow. We're just going to let this guy just chill. Oh, that canceled it. Back to that. I wanted to see if we can minimize this to tray. For science? Okay, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Gotta relaunch the game. Yeah, I'm gonna need a ton of money as an Iron Man. I know that for a fact. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, but if you do that in BDO, Chris, it prompts you. It says, hey, do you want to minimize to tray or fully close the game? So I was hoping, you know, fingers crossed, that it would actually give me the option, but it doesn't. So, not a big deal. I'll just put it in windowed mode and minimize it. Not too big of a deal. I said learning has occurred. It's fine. It's not a big deal. That's what I was kind of saying. It's like I'm just going to just gonna go in here and just do that. So I can just move it. Sucks that I can't minimize it, but yeah, we're just gonna move it. Just call it a day. It's out the way. Yeah, I know. Like I could move it to another desk. Like I can go in here and I could technically I could just, what is a hotkey for? It's like, oh, let me Alright. So technically there's like a hotkey like this, or was it that? Right? There's a hotkey that I can just move it from desktop to, like, I can just move it from whatever desk I want. Yeah, it's like Windows Shift and then like the arrow key. Yeah. Like, I can easily do that, but I use all my screens. If I have an unused screen, that's fine. But I currently am using all of my screens. But not a big deal. Like I said, it's more or less like I don't really care if it's open like this, because I can just pull up my other games on top of it. Right? It's not that big of a deal. So. Yeah, like that. It's mostly just because when I'm working, I don't really need it to do. I just wanted to fish in the background. That's all I care about. That's all that really matters. It'll fish. I won't really care about it. I will have to farm a bunch of like mats to make a bunch of fishing poles, because if I'm working Monday and Tuesday, I'm gonna need enough fishing poles to fish for 2 days, unless I close the game, which is fine. You know, if I run out of fishing poles, I run out of fishing poles. But anyway, like I said, we're gonna get out of here. We'll be back on tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll be around tomorrow. If you need me in the meantime, if you need any questions or anything, hit me up in the Discord. If you haven't checked out the YouTube, go and check that out as well. That's where we save all the VODs to and everything. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Bye. Thank you. Edge, if you're going to stay up for a little while, we can put PoE for a little bit. But see you. Bye. Thank you.